impact here is by raising the tax to GDP ratio, which is the share national income that the government collects in tax. Yes, and of course, this can be through having more predictable and stable revenue. How does that happen? Through taxation. Okay, and of course, they have to finance a larger portion of the budget from domestic tax receipts. You can see that the tax, I mean, if it's well implemented, and of course there's compliance and there's no avoidance, definitely will raise some form of good revenue for the government. And of course, the government itself says that proper implementation of the tax reform is critical to reducing reliance on borrowing in the budget, and of course the fiscal framework context. So it's all about trying to get revenue, as it were, via taxation than depending on borrowing and of course on oil revenue. Then let's see also how realistic this transition will really be, because I know how households are struggling right now. The promising signs are that there are stronger compliance efforts already being driven through sustained growth in non-oil revenues in recent years, which is not really bad. Some agencies report digital tools and enforcement are bringing previously untaxed activity into the system. For example, they now relaxed Federal Inland Revenue Service, which is the FIRS, said it collected about 20.62 trillion naira in tax revenue alone between January and August of 2025. But the challenges here is that the Nigeria's tax to GDP ratio still lag peers, you know. So I mean, meaning there's a lot of room for improvement on the tax to GDP. Effective results depend on consistent enforcement, administrative capacity, and taxpayer trust. So all these, if they are not in place, expected revenue gains may not, we may not just hit it. In fact, there's going to be a shortfall. All right, so what does this mean in practice? For short term, say, let's say from the next 1 to 2 years, about this particular new tax regime, we might see some reduction in borrowing pressure if tax revenue rise moderately. There'll be continued importance of oil revenue as reforms settle. So lots of them like that. Of course, possible transitional deficits. I will also see that one as a system strengthening. What about the medium term, from 3 to say 5 years? The broader tax base will bring about more predictable revenue. Okay, so when we have a considerable increase in taxation, in tax revenue, yeah, the broader tax base will definitely bring about more predictable revenue. Now, government can now plan budgets with less dependence on unpredictable oil receipts. Yeah, because like I said earlier on, the benchmark for oil from the beginning of the year is what determines how we spend, or how we will borrow, or how we will, get some revenue for the government. Now, public spending grows less reliant on borrowing for recurrent costs. Like I said earlier on, I mean, where tax revenue comes in, you will not want to go on a borrowing. On the long term, say from 5 to 10 years, what will be the effect or the impact? We'll have more diversified revenue mix, which could significantly reduce the fiscal cycle of boom, bust, borrow, repeat. All these are the economic terms. But better credit ratings will definitely come in. There will be lower borrowing, which will be very, very good in terms of costs, and there'll be more investment in public services. All right, so we'll look at the last points for today before we round up. We have very few minutes to do that. The controversies around the implementation of this tax law. There's going to be trust deficit for sure. Will government use the money well? That's questions that people will be asking, because many Nigerians will start asking questions on why they should be paid more taxes when infrastructure is poor. You know, what's it called now? Corruption perception remains high. You know, the public service are weak. You know, so these are some of the things that the Nigerians will want to look. You know, I don't want to be asking questions like, "You are taxing me more, but I'm not seeing anything." You know, so why collect more taxes when roads, power, and hospitals are still failing? These are some of the questions that the public will be asking. There's also the fear of over enforcement and harassment. It's easier said than done. The controversy here is that the expansion of digital tracking, like the TIN, like I said, we're not going to go deep into all of that, which is the bank linkage, your transaction monitoring. These raise fears, you know, of overzealous enforcement by some of these enforcement authorities or agencies. There's the targeting of informal workers. Yeah. Informal workers, and of course the abuse of power by tax officials. So these are some of the controversies surrounding the implementation of this tax reform. There's also the informal sector shock, where there's a controversy of Nigeria's economy largely you know, on the informal side. Many traders and freelancers, they now lack proper records. They have financial literacy. You know, they lack financial literacy, I beg your pardon, and of course they lack digital tools. I mean, when you go to the layman, when you go to the businesses, some of these things we're talking about, for like proper records and knowing your financial records, they are even non-existent when you ask the layman, the ordinary Nigerian out there. And this is a major concern, because sudden compliance demands may then bring about a push in businesses to further go underground, yeah, and this will bring about reduction in livelihoods instead of formalizing them. Another thing you look at on the controversy side is federal-state tensions. The states worry about loss of autonomy, revenue sharing disputes. You know, there's this sharing formula now. Like I said, maybe in the next episode we'll go into some of these issues topically in details. The federal government's overreach through centralized systems. You know, so the reality is that without cooperation, that harmonization that we're talking about, that I said I want to see harmonize, that harmonization could turn into intergovernmental conflict. There is legal and legislative disputes. I wish I had a legal expert to, you know, bring out that legal aspect of this particular taxation. But the controversy here is that there's allegations of inconsistencies between draft bills, past versions, and gazetted laws. Now, we remember recently that they said there's the fake tax reform that is circulating around that is different from what the the National House of Assembly actually passed into law, and what is being branded or brandished in the economic space or in the space right now is different. So these are some of the controversies. Can these tax reforms be sustainable? The short answer is yes, it can, but only through coordination. Yes, and it can be only conditionally. Why? It can be sustainable is because there could be strong structural design, there will be simplification, like we've been talking since, broader tax base, there'll be digital administration. This is all what the government is saying, the tax authorities are saying. There'll be fairer burden sharing, and these are global best practices. The focus will be on compliance, not just on rates. All right, like I said, time will always fail us to meet up, but like I always say, this is not you know, a one fix issue. This is not going to be a one-off topic. We'll still continue to talk about the tax reform, as it were, in subsequent episodes. Just to to let you know that we would be now rounding up things here. But on a final note, let us hope that the government and the Nigerian Inland Revenue, would do their part of affecting a transparent and fairer tax regime, and of course sensitize Nigerians for the need of this reform, because there is a huge job to be done to achieving the set goals. All right, and this is the wrap up on today's episode on money and market. You can join us for another episode on money and market on TVM. You can watch TVM on the go by the TVM app, accessible on Android Play Store and of course on Apple Store. You can follow us on our social media handles, and you can reach us via the numbers on your screen on partnering with us. I am Fred O'Neill. Once again, thanks for watching.
This is TVM. TVM delivers breaking stories, global headlines, and the moments that matter. From exciting sports action to exclusive local events, we keep you connected. Celebrate our culture, people, and voices with powerful documentaries and inspiring stories. Experience premium entertainment, from trending music to urban lifestyle and beyond. Grow your spirit with life-changing messages and uplifting perspectives. Lead the way with bold conversations, fresh ideas, and thought-provoking shows. Wherever you are, whenever you want, watch TVM on all your devices. TVM, your world, your network.
Welcome to St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, Nigeria.
8 years of academic excellence doesn't just come as a good Nollywood film. It has been a step-by-step rise in academic achievements, with back-to-back outstanding performances in both our junior and senior secondary school certificate examinations. Even so, we strive for constant growth, hence our motto, which says, "The soul grows by learning." Education is the art and science.
Is the grass greener, or they are just invisible? Are the chains different, or we just don't see them? Who lives freer in our today's world? Welcome to another episode of Your Perspective with me, your homegirl, Mara Samuels. I am so excited to be here today, and I hope that you are amazing viewers. You're excited to watch as well.
Welcome to Dursag Engineering and Services Limited.
This is TVM. TVM delivers breaking stories, global headlines, and the moments that matter. From exciting sports action to exclusive local events, we keep you connected. Celebrate our culture, people, and voices with powerful documentaries and inspiring stories. Experience premium entertainment, from trending music to urban lifestyle and beyond. Grow your spirit with life-changing messages and uplifting perspectives. Lead the way with bold conversations, fresh ideas, and thought-provoking shows. Wherever you are, whenever you want, watch TVM on all your devices. TVM, your world, your network. This
Is the grass greener, or they are just invisible? Are the chains different, or we just don't see them? Who lives freer in our today's world? Welcome to another episode of Your Perspective with me, your homegirl, Mara Samuels. I am so excited to be here today, and I hope that you are amazing viewers. You're excited to watch as well. Your Perspective is live, and you can always watch us on any of our social media pages on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. You can like, follow, share, and subscribe, and drop your comments. We would like to know where you're watching us from, and we would like to know what your perspective is on the matters we'll be discussing today. Today we'll be talking racism. Basically, yes. We'll be talking the black man in the white man's land. And I have an amazing personality with me today, Mr. Lawrence Aguele. Hello, Mr. Lawrence.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
Okay.
So let's delve in, Mr. Lawrence. This topic seems quite intriguing because we're talking the black man in a white man's land. So for you, what is racism? Before we go into the dictionary definition of racism.
Racism is an issue that is as old as the existence of man himself. It's not new. As long as there have been people, there have been racism. If not, how would you explain the biblical times where somebody just wakes up, go into another man's country and plunder and kill everybody, then the remaining ones takes them as slaves? It's because you view that race inferior to yours. That is the only reason why you can do something like that. So if we want to go by that, racism to me is the act of feeling superior.
Okay.
The act of superiority or inferiority by race.
Okay.
Depends on the race. Some race feel some races are inferior to them.
Yeah.
While some race feel some races are superior to them.
Okay.
So racism is just the differentiating people by race.
By different
And
races.
yes, and race could be defined by color of your skin,
Yeah.
your language,
Your
even
culture, your
culture,
tradition.
even your hair.
Yes.
Even
Your
your
hair,
hair, yeah.
your physical attributes. And
Yeah,
all that.
exactly. So
Okay, all right. Let's see the dictionary definition of racism. Racism is the belief that different races possess distinct characteristics, abilities, or qualities, especially so as to distinguish them as inferior and superior to one another. Mr. Lawrence just explained it. And well, like we all know, apart from this, worldly definition, we know that racism actually is between the black and the white. That's why we have the black man and the white
okay,
man.
for as our case study, yeah,
Yes.
because we even
Yes,
have
our case
the yellow racism. Yeah.
Yes, and then we have the red racism and all of
all
that.
those
Yes.
so mostly the whites are always the ones that feel
Yes, they always dominate more and
always feel
feel
like,
they are.
they are them. Which is not true.
All right, so Mr. Lawrence, when the white men came to Africa to take the black man, when the white men came to Africa to take the black men with them,
Yeah.
would you call that slavery? Would you call that what would you call that?
That's kidnapping.
So are you saying kidnapping started?
Yeah, because there is nobody.
from time immemorial?
There are only a few people they took on their own violation.
Okay.
Most of the people that they took, they're stolen from people and
Stolen?
sold to them.
Stolen.
Yeah, so you call it kidnapping. When you take, like the people you see on your screen now,
Yeah.
even if it's probably generated image, but
Yeah.
what they are trying to depict, none of those black people you see there are there on their own free will.
Yes, obviously.
So when we get maybe we see video clips of modern day bandits in Nigeria or terrorists in Nigeria holding people for ransom, how do they look like? It's not something like this.
Yeah, right.
So it's kidnapping, it's banditry.
So banditry started a very, very long time from now.
The difference between the banditry is this one is a sophisticated set of.
With the chains
They
and
came
all
they
that.
came white men with their ships and their boats. Came in a sophisticated way. That is just different. But in the end of the day, it's basically all the things in there that played out.
Interesting. So do you think the white men came to Africa or came to colonize us to help us? Would you call it help, or they came to
No. There is no colonialism in this world that was as a result of those people are suffering. Our life is so good. Let's go and
help them?
That only happened in Christianity, and even in pushing the message of Christianity too. They also still pushed it in a way that this religion is even superior to your own.
Yeah.
This is the one you should follow.
Yes.
The white men coming to, I will use Africa as a case study because we're Africans, was purely business. And if you read the history, you will feel it, you will have this mixture of emotions, surprise, laughter. You find it funny, and I say that you'll be angry because these guys sat on the table. There was a time they sat on a table. I think it was in Portugal. That meeting was held, if I remember correctly. They sat on the table and they shared Africa.
They literally shared that.
They shared France.
They did kill and divide. You take this side. You take this
Britain,
side.
take this.
Oh my
Portugal,
goodness.
take this. They shared Africa, and they came purely for. That's why Nigeria was actually called the Royal Niger Company before. Nigeria is a company. It's a British company. This Nigeria you are saying so.
Yes.
It was a British company called the Royal Niger Company, owned by the British. It's just solely for business. So they came and what they did was, for their own benefit, to make it easy for them to manage, they joined the different tribes that were in this country together. Nigeria on its own as a country used to be a makeup of different self-governing people that the white men put together and put under one governorship so it would be easy to manage. Why they exploit? It's not as if they even eventually did business, because if you say doing business, it means we gained, you gained. They exploited it.
Oh, so you're saying they did not come to help, they came to exploit
Exactly.
Africans, the resources we had and all of that.
Yeah.
But there was a trade by barter. You give me this, I give you this. Would you not call that help in some context?
There was okay, what they did, I'm going to use I'm using an analogy which I do not condone as a person, but it's basically similar.
Your perspective.
Yeah, to my perspective, basically similar. What the modern day Yahoo boys to white people.
Yeah.
Where they give them what is not for something that is.
Yeah.
So you see, you come with a tobacco pipe. No tobacco pipe.
Yeah.
That tobacco pipe. You give it to a community head.
Yeah.
And just take the whole of his land.
No. That was
in
some
your head,
expectation right there.
Exactly. In your mind, you have fulfilled all righteousness.
Doing some trade by barter.
Yeah, after all, that was his price. We want to make the argument that was his price. But the man did not know the value of what you were giving him, and neither did he even know the value of what he was giving you.
Yeah, of what he had at that time.
Now, why it's sad is when they eventually started knowing the value, you still refuse to either pay the commensurate value for it or return it.
So instead, they decided to take Africans.
Yeah, they took it by force. They just took it by force.
So they took the Africans by force. They did not take me. They did take you. Your perspective is a very, very conversational segment where we would love to hear from you. We'd love to read your comments. We'll enjoy reading your comments on all our social media pages. We'd love to see and hear what you think. What is your perspective on the black man in a white man's land? All right, we'll go on a very short break now. We will be right there.
At DSAG Engineering and Services, we anticipate, manage, and deliver. Since 2000, we have been a leading EPC company, ensuring customer satisfaction through quality service and timely delivery. With integrity, proficiency, and innovation at our core, we provide world-class solutions tailored to your needs. From engineering designs and construction to procurement, manpower outsourcing, and maritime supplies, DSAG delivers excellence. Partner with us today. Visit www.dsag.net or call +23 4807 254 8724. DSAG Engineering and Services. Anticipate, manage, deliver.
Welcome back, and I hope that you have been staying tuned and you have been watching with us, because we're talking a black man in a white man's land. We would like to, take some memory lane. We want to go down memory lane, I beg your pardon, and hear just discuss what it was like, the white man coming to the black man's land. And was it slavery? Would you call that slavery? What is racism to you? We'd love to hear from you, because your perspective, we enjoy getting comments and in opinions. We want to hear your perspective in the comment sections on all our social media pages displayed across your screen. You can also send us a message on the WhatsApp number displayed on your screen, or send us an SMS on the number displayed on your screen. I still have with me in the studio Mr. Lawrence, my guest, and we're still talking racism, black man in a white man's land. So, Mr. Lawrence, for you, what would you say the black man in the diaspora and the black man in Africa, or their hometown, or in their homeland, who do you think is enjoying life more?
It depends on what you want to call enjoyment.
And who do you think is living life more, quote unquote? Because we know that the black men in diaspora, they have some ups and downs. Do you think?
Yeah, I think there are ups and downs exist everywhere.
Okay.
I think what is the difference is it depends on what your ups
And downs
are, right? For people living in this part of the world, particularly our country, unfortunately, what we eat is not our only problem.
Yeah.
We still have issues with security. We still have, like, you can't sleep at night. And okay, these days you can barely sleep at night, but you can't go from point A to point B without
looking over your shoulders
and looking over your shoulder. And so the security problem is something which, even if there is a certain level of insecurity everywhere, well, not everywhere, because I know for a fact some countries almost have less than 2% crime rates.
Yeah, sure.
I know some, especially in Europe. Especially in Europe, I got to give it to those countries. They've been able to manage themselves very well.
Yeah.
But when it comes to security, I think those of us at home, we kind of go through more than those abroad. Then another thing too that I think is the ease of the value of money that is made. I don't want to use the word ease of making money.
Yeah.
If I say ease of making money, I might not be telling the full truth.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
the ease of value of
the
money.
value of the money. Once you are outside the shores of this, especially Nigeria, and you are in some European or American or even
Asian
UK,
countries,
and even Asian country, and you are able to land a job. The job doesn't even necessarily have to be all that. Just even a basic menial job, like a cleaner, for instance.
for instance, yeah.
A cleaner in some European countries probably might earn higher than a lecturer in Nigeria.
True.
Yeah, so the value of the money is different, but that also does not take away the tax and everything that comes. But I see things even after all the
taxes and their bills,
the value
payments,
is
the value is still higher.
The value for money is still more.
Yeah.
The value for money is more, because in Nigeria you actually can earn 600,000-700,000 naira a month and still struggle.
Yes. Fact.
And meanwhile, we don't even have a lot of people that earn that much.
True. We have people that earn way less, and they still struggle to make ends meet and all of that. And also, I know that blacks in diaspora, they have more economic opportunities, but they face racism.
That is the major challenge is racism. That type of racism, though, I do not really have issues with that type of racism. Probably we'll call that type of racism borderline nepotism.
Okay.
In the sense that most people want their people first before you start looking at people from other nations. So that one we call that nepotism. The only problem is when you don't have any of the people qualified, and you do not have issues with like what a lot of Americans go through. You are not qualified for the role, but a black man handling the role pains you. But you can't do it.
If it was you, it would pain you too now.
No,
If-
if you are pained, then learn how to do it.
That's the thing.
That's the solution.
That's the thing.
You don't have to cry. If you know how to do it, I am pretty sure when you go to organization and tell whoever wants it that thing that you employ that African to do, I can do
I
it.
can do
better.
it.
They probably
See
might-
your strength and
yeah, they'll probably take you because you are their person. So,
All right. So, do you think blacks in the diaspora would want to come back to Africa, knowing that they were oppressed? No, putting that oppressed or the slavery term in front.
do you know why I said no? I'm not saying it from feeling that if it were me, I would not come. I'm saying it from what you have. Every black man in the world most likely came from Africa.
Sure.
The other day I learned this musician, Cisco, was 35% Nigerian. So meaning either his grandfather or his grandmother
Great grandfather.
was a Nigerian, right? Nas, the rapper, his biological father
He's from Nigeria.
bears a Yoruba name. So
See that?
you have a lot of these people who know their origin, but they are not coming.
They would want to come because
So
they still view Africans as people that originated from apes. That thing is still there.
For those for the blacks there, particularly those that are 1-2 generations away, I don't think they view Africans as apes. They actually, if you've listened to them talk a lot of time, they hold us in high esteem. They love us. They
Yes.
they are
The recent
I'll use a lot of celebrity. A lot of them come, especially those who have their origins from Nigeria and Ghana. They come there a lot. At a point, this musician Chris Brown, we jokingly refer to him as Afrobeat artist.
Yes.
They like it, but the problem is they can't live here not because the people here will not welcome them, but because the condition they are used to, where they are, is way different
from what we have
here, right? A black millionaire in America, if he relocates to Nigeria, will most likely be a billionaire in Naira when he does all his conversion and everything. But don't forget that as he comes, you start thinking of kidnapping,
the
insecurity, armed robbery,
power failures and all of that.
Buying diesel for your generator,
The road structure and the infrastructure
going to
structure.
mechanics and that.
Oh my goodness.
So it is not.
Even though if you actually look at it, living here is more cheaper than living there.
Yes, it is more cheaper.
Because when they are there, they pay their taxes and their bills and all of that. But when they are here, you pay less taxes. You just have to do the littlest things to be okay here. Unlike when you're there.
I have one of my brother who usually tells me that it's even cheaper to come to Nigeria and just be staying in a hotel.
Really?
Yeah, because you don't bother about power, you don't bother about air conditioning.
True.
Like if you even can afford to pay for the hotels that will be giving you meals, that it's actually cheaper for him. But the problem is the other things that come with it, because you have to go out, you have to go and do business.
Mobility is
you have to go and do business, and the economic opportunities are not the same. Like a medical doctor in the United States or in the United Kingdom, it's not the same as a medical doctor in Nigeria.
Sure.
They are not in the same financial level at all. Even if mentally, we might even argue that the ones here are even more superior mentally, because if you still go to these countries, it's still the ones that moved from here you find there as they are superior people there.
I actually came across a post on the internet some months ago of a woman that she said she's lived at a hotel for like 2-3 years plus. She basically lives there. She just pays her yearly hotel fee and food and all of that, and she prefers staying there. She was getting so many backlash from people. The comment section was on fire and all of that, but hearing all that you've explained now, it makes a lot of sense that
it is essentially if you can afford it.
Interesting. All right, so we'd love to hear from you. What is your perspective on racism, and what is your perspective on living abroad, if you were to live abroad and you discover that, you know, living in Nigeria is actually, or living in Africa is actually more less expensive, based on you won't be paying so much taxes, bills, and all of that, what will it be for you? Would love to hear your comments, would love to see your comment, would love to read your comments, would love to entertain your comments on this show, and would love to take your calls. Yes, call us, send us a message. We had a call from one of our amazing viewers sometime. We gave him a shout out, Mr. Ayodeji, all the way from Rivers State, Nigeria. Hi, Mr. Ayodeji, we're giving you a shout out again. So please, guys, send us a message, let us know and hear what you think. Your perspective. We'll be right back.
At DSAG Engineering and Services, we anticipate, manage, and deliver. Since 2000, we have been a leading EPC company, ensuring customer satisfaction through quality service and timely delivery. With integrity, proficiency, and innovation at our core, we provide world-class solutions tailored to your needs. From engineering designs and construction to procurement, manpower outsourcing, and maritime supplies, DSAG delivers excellence. Partner with us today. Visit www.dsag.net or call +23 4807 254 8724. DSAG Engineering and Services, anticipate, manage, deliver.
Welcome back. So, Mr. Lawrence, let me ask you this on a personal level now. If you were to be living abroad, right, and haven't known all of this that we've explained now, and for some reason or the other, would you want to relocate to Nigeria to actually start living in Nigeria based off of what you've explained?
Okay. Now, I am ambitious.
Yeah.
Very ambitious. I'm not one who is willing to settle for it's all good and well, at least 3 years good. I have
aim higher.
I have dreams and aspirations.
Yes.
And I know for a fact that my aspirations, I might not be able to achieve it outside this country.
Okay.
Because even if we want to argue that, talk about ease of doing business and all, the difference is why it is probably easy to get finances in Europe or in the US and the UK. I think it's easier to start a business in Nigeria because there are not much governance over setting up. Just register it in Corporate Affairs Commission, get your tax identification number, pay your tax, you are good. Then maybe some other, like for instance, this is a TV house, maybe the broadcasting body and NBC. Pay NBC their license.
Your license fee.
Yeah, good. In some other countries,
you go through a lot.
What you go through.
The steps you go through is even more discouraging than the ambition you have.
That's
so
the reason why many of our medical doctors abroad do not own hospitals. Probably could afford it, but they can't open it. They would rather come to Nigeria and open a hospital than maybe go abroad. So maybe what I could consider is I could shuttle to countries.
Okay. So you could own your business here and shuttle if you had your opportunities.
Have an employment there or have some other freelance things I do there that gives me money, then own a business there. But most times, people who have been able to push their business outside the shores of this country own business here. I also know some media houses that also have broadcast houses in the UK.
Okay. And they're still based in Nigeria here.
Or some churches. Sorry, I'm using church. Some churches too.
No offense taken.
Yeah, branches.
Yeah.
In the UK also, because they've been able to establish one in Nigeria. So they can now afford. They have the notoriety to be able to go through certain licenses and governance in the UK or other European countries. But if for instance, Alhaji Dangote can actually go to the UK and say he wants to do business, and the government, the other Kingdom government would surround him and even be suggesting.
Yes, and you welcome him with open arms.
But I cannot do that. I can't try that. Who are they?
You just say normal African who's hustling to survive and all of that.
That is the thing. So for somebody at my level, it could be easy for the person to work abroad, save money, then come to Nigeria, maybe 1-2 years, establish a business, then go back, then put people here to manage it, before set it up in a way that it can be monitored and managed well, and go back and continue. Because I can assure you that business you set up in Nigeria, it's not the day you set it up, it's not the next day you start.
It's a pick up, true.
Yeah, so if you are pressed for cash, you probably need to go back to whatever your source of income is and continue your work.
Just continue your thing there till this one picks up. Yeah, true. So based off of what you have explained to me and our amazing viewers so far, you do not think that the actions of the whites coming to Africa or Nigeria, as the case was, you wouldn't call that, you would interpret that as slavery and exploitation?
Yeah, that's pure exploitation. There's no other term for it. This one is being exploited.
But I might want to think, or some other people might want to think, it's not really exploitation, because based on or because of the colonialization, right? Or because of the coming of the whites to Africa, to Nigeria, we are now exposed to civilization.
Now, how do we know that if they didn't come, we're still not exposed to civilization?
Even now that white people have come to colonize and give us civilization, there are still some parts of Africa and Nigeria that are still not civilized.
Okay, do you know what the white did to Africa? The way we think is a product of that colonial era. The process, we believe that. Just imagine where you existed at the time where you have one man in charge. That man's, whatever that man says is law.
Goes.
All the resources in the nation is decided by that man. Whatever happens to the resources in the nation is decided by that man. But meanwhile, these were people who, you have your own house, you have your wives, you have your children, you have your farm. It belongs to you. You are responsible for everything there.
Yeah.
Whatever you make is yours. Whatever you find in your land
is yours.
Whoever you are, then you probably can have a community leader or a clan leader who once in a while will call a meeting and they discuss the thing in the community, how to develop the community, and everybody would have to agree or accept. It was when we started having religious incursions. Islam came to Nigeria. So you now have, because Islam too, as a religion, it also preaches one person leads everybody. But that's
everybody follow.
Yeah. Christianity too now came. Those were tools that the colonialism used to come. Christianity too came. You now had one person lead, others follow. Before, you probably might have a chief priest or whoever, a priest of the god, or at some point itself, if I remember my history correct, everybody had their gods in their house.
Yeah.
So the idea of I have to follow your god was not there.
So you're saying before the whites came,
everybody was independent.
We were all independent,
and we were thinking
we were doing our thing. Not in a collective way, but we're just thinking their own way. And
they were collective activities. But those activities are activities that should be done collectively.
Okay.
The colonialism brought about the mentality of whoever is the president has the lives of the whole Nigeria or the whole nation in his hand. That is what colonialism brought. It made people now dependent on governance and government. In the real sense of things, that should have made things better. But we forgot one thing that was ignored when all these government and governors were coming up, was that we were human beings. Now, in other countries where it worked, the people themselves were already sophisticated.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, the United Kingdom do not use presidents. Why? Because in the United Kingdom, they have the House of Lords, the House of Commons, then they have their Prime Minister. Before it got to that point, they had dukes and lords who were
Duchesses.
and the hand dukes, duchesses, lords who were lords of their own small manors. That probably at the end submit to whoever the king was.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, you have a little bit more autonomy in control. The only bad thing with that system was it was hereditary. So if a family is a terrible family,
It just keeps going like that.
Everybody in that clan is in trouble. But at the end of it, you do not have a situation where everybody is not dying for power.
Okay, so you don't think the reasons for the whites coming to Africa, you don't think they're genuine?
No, they are genuine to them.
To them, but to you?
I do not believe right wrong. It was right to them. They wanted money, they saw opportunity, and they took it. So it is what it is. It's just unfortunate they had to climb people to things.
So do you think there would have been a better way for them to have done it instead of climbing people?
Now, with the way the world is now, a better way to have done it, I do not know. The question is, should they have thought of it at all? If let's look at it with a modern glass. If a Greenlander wants to do business in America,
Yeah.
the Greenlander will need to get an American visa or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Will travel to America, fulfill all the obligations that is required, and set up his business, right?
True.
America now wants Greenland, probably as part of shoring up their border to prevent Russia from being too close to their country. So they want to use Greenland as the kind of a stopgap for them. They're offering $7 billion US. How would you be offering to buy a country? How do you think the people in that country would feel? Just imagine we are here in Nigeria, then one neighboring country. I can't think of one because our neighboring country are bigger than them. But let's assume there was one bigger than us. Just woke up one day and you're hearing everywhere that the country wants to buy us.
Ew.
Is that not slavery?
Slavery, oppression, greed.
So if you were in the United Kingdom or in France and you had your designs on maybe a resource in one of these African countries, all you had to do was just do the right thing. Who owns this thing? But in my own thinking, you do not even have the rights to even go there because it does not belong to you.
But I think they are coming. The civilization and the colonialism brought in civilization. Do you agree to that?
No.
You don't agree to that?
No.
Why?
Colonialism didn't bring about civilization.
In your perspective?
The first civilized nation on earth, if you want to go with the modern definition of civilization, was Egypt. And nobody colonized them. They by themselves figured things out for themselves. They had the University of Alexandria, one of the oldest universities in the world.
So why did Africa not do all of that for themselves? I think the whites saw that the Africans were not ready or were not going to do that for themselves.
I don't think the problem was not Africans willing to do that for themselves.
What was the problem?
I think the problem was they want to do it. They would have done it for themselves when they were ready to do it for themselves.
Africans?
Yeah.
Do you think Africans would have been ready?
They would now. No, they would. We are not. We are innovative. We are creative.
Yes.
We'll learn. And that is the reason why we could learn bad character easily and became who we are in terms of governance and everything.
Yeah.
Because we can learn things very well.
Yeah.
Egypt existing in the continent of Africa would have been a point for us or the rest of African country to learn from. There was even another country too that was never colonized, but they are okay. Muslim of this country, Ethiopia.
Okay.
Ethiopia. Have you seen pictures and videos of Ethiopia?
Yes, I have.
A well-run country, well-organized, beautiful places, but they
By
were never-
themselves.
By themselves.
Yeah, I don't think Africa would have thought of that and even organized things.
I think they would have done it, but it's just that they would have done it in their own time, because at the end of the day, things become necessary. Come on, this is 2026 now. If Africans were not civilized before now,
Yeah.
what will stop them from being civilized now? We would have gained some level of civilization. And do you know what? It would have even been better, because this would have been things we learned for ourselves. We collectively learned. We collectively decided to, oh, there is crude oil in this place. Or what do we do with the crude oil? We collectively decide that. But instead, we now have some foreigners sitting and deciding how to use our resource.
Okay, so now let's come to Nigeria as our country in our modern day, Nigeria now. Do you think that the colonization still has an effect on Nigerians? Because we still have the outside body, the superior body, Americans and the Europeans still having a say in how our government rules. So do you think that the colonization still affects
I
Nigeria?
believe that everything we do as Nigerians is as a result of colonialism. The way we think, the way we dress, the way we talk, the way we behave, even our belief, even our faith has the fingerprint of colonialism. Our governance has the fingerprint of. That is why African democracy struggles, because we don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
They just told us this is the type of government that is good for everybody, and we say, oh, yeah, let's start it. We do not know how to do it. What was working for us before was we abandoned it. So everything we do, colonialism is in it.
Colonialism is in it, and colonialism still affects it.
Let me even shock you. Our neighboring francophone countries. See, last year or 2 years ago, a lot of them were still being run by France.
Yeah.
They sent their revenue to French. The French now decided how to share it. That is a country in 2024, 2025, until some of them were not taken over by the military and they started cutting it. And the rest of the world is kicking. Why are you kicking? Is it your money? No. Is it from your country? No. Is it your country? No. So why are you paid?
All right. So what do you think, guys? What is your take? What's your perspective? Do you think that colonialism still affects Nigeria as a country? Wherever you are in Nigeria, would want to hear from you. Would love to read your comments, because I'm scrolling through. I want to know what you guys think. I would want to read a comment or two from our amazing viewers watching us all over the world. So yeah, based on the question I asked you, Mr. Lawrence, the reason why I asked that question is because of the intervention of the American government in Nigeria's insecurity level. So that's why I asked, do you think, because we were colonized by the whites, do you think that's why they still have a say as the universal country of the world, kind of, universal power of the world, kind of? Do you think that's why they have that power to kind of intervene in matters affecting countries?
Their ability to do that comes from an innate nature of man, which is to give credence to people who they believe deserve credence. Like, for instance, a small community has majorly poor people. Then amongst them, they have a sprinkle of very wealthy men.
Yeah.
Those men are not just wealthy, they now become influential, because those men can say, oh, we don't have water in this community, I will single-handedly sink a borehole. So they now become influential. Then essentially, when that community now wants to pick who their king is, they still defer to these men. The men can influence who rules, who doesn't rule, and influence which goes there, because by virtue of their ability to amass wealth and use the wealth for themselves and for people. Though some people use wealth for people to gain influence.
Yeah.
It puts them at that position.
Yeah.
America as a nation has spent time investing on their influence. Even if President Donald Trump came and cancelled a lot of their foreign aids, the USAIDs and the rest of these ones, those are like vote buying. They're buying the influence of the rest of the world. So when they get themselves to that level, they now have an influential right to say and do certain things, and nobody will question them. If Nigeria wakes up tomorrow now and tell Niger Republic and tell that the head of state doesn't hand over to civilian government, they are coming to bomb them, Niger Republic will laugh at us.
Yeah.
Like the rest of the world will say, are you doing that?
What's going on with you guys?
America can say that.
Yes.
And get away with it. Because they have spent time to see the thing is, you see where I say colonialism is a deliberate thing. When they came to our part of the world, they taught us how to think and behave like small people.
Small people.
Yeah, small-minded people. Then they develop their places. They will come here and teach the Nigerian man how to collect money from the government and ignore the complaint of bribery. Did not start with Nigerian government.
No, it didn't.
In early days, you could have problem, and the community would designate one person to go and represent it, to speak to whoever is the governor general, or whoever is the, what do they call them, people who govern region, the regional governor, who are white people. That person can go there and speak what he wants to speak, and the regional governor will give him a sumptuous meal.
Sumptuous meal.
He will eat and forget why he's there. Then he go back to his people and tell them people should calm down. So they had, but meanwhile, in their own country, they don't tolerate things like that. So they brought the mentality of smallness to us. So while America was busy,
and then we also bought it.
We took it.
Yeah,
we took it because individuals were being enriched by it. Right?
Yeah.
So while America was busy building their institutions, building their government institutions and the rest, we were busy building people, busy making multi-millionaires and billionaires and lords in our system. So as a nation, America has the wherewithal to incur in anybody's freedom, whether by coming as the overlords of peace, even if we know that right now in their country they have issues with police security, the ICE agents going about shooting people, fighting with civilians. But the same America can come and tell other countries, I don't like the way your police are brutalizing our citizens. But it happens in America. But because they have built themselves up to that point, nobody can question them. Nobody can quarrel with them. So they send missiles to Nigeria and they bomb Nigeria, and the only thing Nigeria government could say was, yes, we are aware, we work. And in my mind, I was like, even if we are not aware, they will still do it. What would happen?
Yeah, nothing.
So what would they have done?
Nothing, absolutely nothing.
So,
absolutely nothing. All right, guys, would love to hear comments from you. Would love to hear and read what you think, because I have some direct messages popping in our different social media accounts. And on our WhatsApp number, we have this message from Mr. Tony, all the way from Ondo State. Mr. Tony says, on the good side, the colonization of Nigeria by the British brought formal education, roads, railways, and a central government, which made communication and administration easier. True. I'd love to agree with that. And then he also said, but on the bad side, Nigerians lost control of their lands and decisions. You think Nigerians lost control of their
lands? Yeah, we lost control. But I also still feel that these things came at the time they came.
Yeah.
Because of the colonial masters, right? So we still call them colonial masters.
Yeah.
Because of the colonial people, right? But I still do believe that eventually it would have come. Eventually, we would have learned all those things.
We would have learned those things.
Maybe not the time we learned it.
Yes, maybe decades and years centuries.
Maybe we would have built our first railway in 1999.
But we would have built.
No, we would have built.
There would have
and it
been the construction,
yeah.
anyways. All right, and Miss Sarah says, "Oh, Miss Sarah, you didn't tell us where you're texting us from, but she says taxes were forced and borders were drawn without care, creating problems we still face today, such as ethnic and regional tensions caused by forced borders, weak national unity, and frequent political instability. Our economy still depends heavily on raw materials, not industries. We also struggle with governance. Yeah, we also struggle with governance issues, inequality, and systems that were built to serve outsiders, not the people."
Exactly.
Nigerians are watching, Nigerians are watching, Nigerians are seeing and, observing all of these things.
What that commenter said was, it's very apt.
Yes.
Now, the institution, the structure of the government in Nigeria was built to serve some certain people.
Some certain
not
people.
Nigeria.
No.
When it started, it was built to serve the British.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you can have a country that tells you we are broke, right? But you now have the House of Assembly with many members. We have the House of Assembly. You have the House of Assembly, and you have the Senate House.
Mm-hmm.
Basically doing the same thing.
All right, so we'll go on a very quick breather. We'll be right back.
At DSAG Engineering and Services, we anticipate, manage, and deliver. Since 2000, we have been a leading EPC company, ensuring customer satisfaction through quality service and timely delivery. With integrity, proficiency, and innovation at our core, we provide world-class solutions tailored to your needs. From engineering designs and construction to procurement, manpower outsourcing, and maritime supplies, DSAG delivers excellence. Partner with us today. Visit www.dsag.net or call +23 4807 254 8724. DSAG Engineering and Services, anticipate, manage, deliver.
Welcome back, guys. So we were talking about the black man in a white man's land, and we narrowed it down to our modern day Nigeria, how we run our daily activities in Nigeria, and how the colonization must have affected our day-to-day runnings and the way we think. And I still have with me in the studio Mr. Lawrence, my amazing guest, who has put in and thrown in more light in the topic of today. Mr. Lawrence, thank you so much for coming and joining me.
Thank you for having me. I actually enjoyed the conversation.
Yes, I enjoyed it too. So guys, like I always say, we're open for comments. Please drop your comments on all our social media pages. Like we had a few seconds ago, we had interesting comments on our WhatsApp numbers displayed on your screen, and you can always send us your comments, send us your perspective, because this program is titled Your Perspective for a reason. We would want to know what you think, we want to know your perspective. Here we just give our perspective. We're not saying it's solely what it is, we're just saying what we feel because it's our perspective. All right, so we're just going to round up real quick now. Mr. Lawrence, one last word from you for our amazing viewers.
Okay, well, colonialism is in the past. It has come, it has gone, it happened. We have to deal with it. But I think one of the ways we can deal with it is by accepting and acknowledging the impact it has on us. I think from then we can now figure out how to move on without allowing it affect us. Because we need to move on.
Yeah.
We really
need to go past that.
Yeah, we need to go past that.
All right. Okay, thank you so much for staying through with us to this point. We say thank you and do have a lovely day. Bye-bye.
Welcome to Dursag Engineering and Services Limited. A trusted name in the oil and gas industry, proudly registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission since the year 2000. We hold several specialized permits with the Department of Petroleum Resources, are accredited with service and product codes by NIPEX, certified by Dun & Bradstreet, and proudly ISO 9001:2015 certified. Our head office is strategically located at 43 Airport Road, Warri, Delta State, Nigeria. At Dursag, our areas of expertise cut across critical sectors, including manpower sourcing and supply, both local and highly trained expatriate personnel. Engineering services across civil, electrical, instrumentation, and mechanical works. Construction and fabrication works. Specialized procurement and supply. Operations and maintenance services. And integrated marine services, delivering supply boats, crew boats, tugboats, barges, houseboats, and speed boats. We are proud partners to some of the industry's leading players, including NNPC and its subsidiaries, Seplat Petroleum, First Hydrocarbon Nigeria Limited, ND Western, Saipem Contracting Nigeria Limited, and Lee Engineering and Construction, among others. Over the years, we have successfully executed manpower, EPC, and marine support projects with a strong record of excellence. At Dursag Engineering, we are committed to quality, safety, and timely delivery, ensuring that every project meets and exceeds expectations. Dursag Engineering and Services Limited, your trusted partner in delivering world-class engineering and energy solutions.
Welcome to St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, Nigeria.
8 years of academic excellence doesn't just come as a good Nollywood film. It has been a step-by-step rise in academic achievements with back-to-back outstanding performances in both our junior and senior secondary school certificate examinations. Even so, we strive for constant growth, hence our motto which says, "The soul grows by learning." Education is the art and science of learning, and an academic success is achieved by training the mind to reach above its potential. We here at St. Augustine's College also help in training the body through a variety of sporting activities. We have a standard and fully functional volleyball court, football field, badminton court, and a few others which are promoted for co-ed practice. As we all know, intelligence and smarts have often been argued as to which is most important. Well, whichever side you are on, know that you have the full support of St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, as we provide indoor games which require tactical thinking, such as chess, a mathematical approach to checkers, an educational game like Scrabble, and few others such as snakes and ladders and cards, which helps to ease the stress of workload over the weekend.
And that is not all.
Here, students are taught spiritual, moral, and academic values. While we strive for academic excellence, we do not neglect the spiritual life of our students. In the chapel, the Catholic Mass, prayers, and other spiritual agenda carried out. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and in our refectory, which is always clean, students are served nutritious meals at every point in time. Our school medic is available 24/7, and we have a very comfortable sick bay. In addition to this, we have a variety of laboratories, such as the Home Economics Laboratory, where students are taught various crafts, such as photography, sewing, and cooking, which help them in the outside world. In the Computer Laboratory, students are taught to be technologically smart. In the Science Laboratory, students carry out physics, chemistry, and biology practicals under the supervision of qualified teachers who break down ambiguous concepts into simpler concepts. The school library is equipped with books which are carefully selected to help each child in their academic journey. Our school is also a center for WAEC, NECO, and GCE examinations, and we have zero tolerance for examination malpractice.
St. Augustine's College, Ogara, is the place to be. Why don't you join this big, great family of ours, where every child is guaranteed to thrive? For more information on the college, you could dial these numbers: 091-699-73723, 091-699-73723, 73728 and 091-699-73729. St. Augustine's College, Ogara. The soul grows by learning.
Hello, do you want to win amazing prizes? Just text TVM to +234 703 727 2983 and follow us on our social media platform and send a screenshot to our WhatsApp number +234 9028 518367 and stand a chance to grab airtime and data. Don't miss out. Text now.
This is TVM. TVM delivers breaking stories, global headlines, and the moments that matter. From exciting sports action to exclusive local events, we keep you connected. Celebrate our culture, people, and voices with powerful documentaries and inspiring stories. Experience premium entertainment, from trending music to urban lifestyle and beyond. Grow your spirit with life-changing messages and uplifting perspectives. Lead the way with bold conversations, fresh ideas, and thought-provoking shows. Wherever you are, whenever you want, watch TVM on all your devices. TVM, your world, your network.
I brought someone who can help. This is Jesus.
Never heard of him.
We're gonna need a bigger boat!
Jesus is no Messiah. He's nothing.
This is not the end. It's the beginning.
He is the light of the world.
Welcome to St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, Nigeria.
8 years of academic excellence doesn't just come as a good Nollywood film. It has been a step-by-step rise in academic achievements with back-to-back outstanding performances in both our junior and senior secondary school certificate examinations. Even so, we strive for constant growth, hence our motto which says, the soul grows by learning. Education is the art and science of learning, and an academic success is achieved by training the mind to reach above its potential. We here at St. Augustine's College also help in training the body through a variety of sporting activities. We have a standard and fully functional volleyball court, football field, badminton court, and a few others which are promoted for co-ed practice. As we all know, intelligence and smarts have often been argued as to which is most important. Well, whichever side you are on, know that you have the full support of St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, as we provide indoor games which require tactical thinking, such as chess, a mathematical approach to checkers, an educational game like Scrabble, and few others such as snakes and ladders and cards, which helps to ease the stress of workload over the weekend.
And that is not all.
Here, students are taught spiritual, moral, and academic values. While we strive for academic excellence, we do not neglect the spiritual life of our students. In the chapel, the Catholic Mass, prayers, and other spiritual agenda carried out. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and in our refectory, which is always clean, students are served nutritious meals at every point in time. Our school medic is available 24/7, and we have a very comfortable sick bay. In addition to this, we have a variety of laboratories, such as the Home Economics Laboratory, where students are taught various crafts, such as photography, sewing, and cooking, which help them in the outside world. In the Computer Laboratory, students are taught to be technologically smart. In the Science Laboratory, students carry out physics, chemistry, and biology practicals under the supervision of qualified teachers who break down ambiguous concepts into simpler concepts. The school library is equipped with books which are carefully selected to help each child in their academic journey. Our school is also a center for WAEC, NECO, and GCE examinations, and we have zero tolerance for examination malpractice.
St. Augustine's College Ogara is the place to be. Why don't you join this big, great family of ours, where every child is guaranteed to thrive? For more information on the college, you could dial these numbers: 091-699-73723, 091-699-73728, and 091-699-73729. St. Augustine's College, Ogara. The soul grows by learning.
This is TVM. TVM delivers breaking stories, global headlines, and the moments that matter. From exciting sports action to exclusive local events, we keep you connected. Celebrate our culture, people, and voices with powerful documentaries and inspiring stories. Experience premium entertainment, from trending music to urban lifestyle and beyond. Grow your spirit with life-changing messages and uplifting perspectives. Lead the way with bold conversations, fresh ideas, and thought-provoking shows. Wherever you are, whenever you want, watch TVM on all your devices. TVM, your world, your network.
Hi everyone, welcome to another exciting episode of This Just Me. I am Adeze Thompson. I have here with me
Juliet Ogemoyi.
Juliet, how are you doing now?
I'm fine. How are you doing, Adeze?
I'm good. You're chopping life. I
Yes.
viewed your status.
Of course, now one has to shop life. Like, this life is too short. One has to enjoy life.
Interesting. Okay, welcome. Today we will be looking at dealing with low self-esteem, and we will take a look at how to overcome low self-esteem, how to deal with people who have low self-esteem. Before we go forward, let's take a look at the meaning of low self-esteem. Low self-esteem is a deeply held, generally negative overall opinion and evaluation of yourself. It involves viewing yourself as less worthy, like you are not lovable, or you feel you are not good enough. That is what low self-esteem is all about. So Juliet, can you tell me, like, what really causes this low self-esteem? What brings about low self-esteem? I don't know if you have any opinion or thought about that.
Okay, first of all, there are so many reasons, or should I say there are so many causes of low self-esteem. Yeah,
of course, yeah.
And one of them is childhood experiences. And there is a saying that the family is the first agent of socialization. So I'm trying to compare it to this particular topic.
Yeah.
When it comes to low self-esteem, the family plays a vital role in shaping the life of a child.
Okay.
Now, in some families, in some homes, when a child brings home results, and let's assume the child comes out with 15th position, and the next thing is it not your mate that took first? Those people that took first, do they have two heads?
My sister, like, they actually not get two heads. So why you not carry the first?
Yeah, I understand that they don't have two heads, but at least let's assume that they are about 30 students in a class. At least there should be a form of encouragement. It's not that 15th position is nice. I'm not trying to encourage. I'm not trying to encourage 15th position. Like, it's not bad to come out with a good grade. It's not bad to come out with a good position. But then the child needs encouragement.
Let me tell you something. My younger ones in the house, the two, like, the both of them, their school fees is almost 700,000. It's not more than. So imagine paying that amount for a child. You are not bringing a result I do not understand. I could tell you what, though.
What I'm saying, I'm not trying to support failure. What I'm saying is, when I eventually become, and the thing is, as I am now, if I see a child with a result that is not encouraging. First of all, I will have to like encourage the child, say it in a polite manner. Then I will not tell the child that this is not good. Unlike when the child is just bringing it and the next thing is attack, like you just attack the child once, it kills the child's self-esteem. When you know it, the child will start thinking otherwise. The child will feel like I can never make it in this life.
Otherwise, so that you can improve your next result.
It's going to improve. Honestly,
Definitely.
it is. But
while I was growing up, there was something that kind of affected me somehow, which is social rejection. My dear, it wasn't easy. I know the family I came from, and going to school, secondary school then, primary school.
Yes.
Then imagine your teacher comes to class and she's hugging everybody. Oh, how are you? How are you? Then me, I stretch my hug me and you are like looking at me like, who is this person? That kind of thing, it really affected me. I really felt bad.
Wow.
It really made me
feel I'm just trying to get that thing. Now you be like, you just open your hand wide and be like, teacher, yeah, you just give me a hug. Same way you've been hugging other students, and the next thing is, who is this person? And I'm very sure that the look will be so condescending. Like the teacher will just look at you, who is this person? Where's this one from? Which state? Who gave birth to this one? This kind of look.
Yeah, and bullying is also part of one of the causes that can trigger low self-esteem. Have you had any experience?
Yes, of course, I have.
Because let me hear.
I just in my primary school. So a teacher came to our class, and her name is let me not call her name since we are. The thing is, she came to our class and then she asked me personally to put down the names of noisemakers because they were misbehaving. And based on, I'm very big now, and I'm still very big. If you notice it very well, I'm still very, very big. So I think, okay, no problem. And there's this girl in our class, like nobody dares to talk to her. Her name is Beauty. Everybody respects her. Me, I respect my boundary. I stay on my own to do something. I decided to do it. Like I decided to obey. And then I now put her name. And the next thing is,
did you write times two?
I did. Like I did. The instruction was directly from the teacher. So I had to obey. My own mindset was like I wasn't really scared of her. Mine was just to follow what the teacher had said. So at that time I submitted the list to the teacher and she flogged all those people that make noise. And after some time, the girl that I wrote her name, the bully in our class, she came to meet me. She threatened me. She was like, "Sure, you will go home today. I know where you usually pass. I will beat you today. I will finish you." And I was like, "Beauty, it's Auntie." I called the teacher's name. That said I should write the names of noisemakers. And obviously we were making noise. I did not write your name because I hate you now. Why do you want to unleash your anger on me? At that point, when I saw that the threat was getting too much, I had to tell my teacher, and then she intervened. So the girl, it was my teacher that actually saved me that day. If not, it would have been
your small size. That would have finished you.
No, you're not very big. You know you're small. You're big. You're not very, very big.
Sorry,
so
your big size.
It was God that saved me that day. God intervened.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Then we also have perfectionism and unrealistic standard. A situation whereby that feeling of failure, or feeling like a failure. I remember a statement that was said to me one time. I got home, I was thinking about I was thinking about my life that day. It was interesting. There was this place I was working before, and my boss called me that in the afternoon. I was like, "Adeze, how many things have I asked you to handle?" I started, "It's okay, you said I should do this, you said I should do that." He said, "Okay, how many did you deliver?" Did you deliver in any aspect?
That day will be like judgment day for you, as you like. I'm just trying. It will be like judgment day, just like you standing in front of your boss and he's reviewing what you've done and what you haven't done. And were you speechless at that point?
I can't say yes, I can't say no. I just stood there and I was looking.
Wow, so you just kept quiet.
I just kept quiet because there was nothing for me to say as at that point.
Yes.
Knowing fully well that I know I did not play my part very well.
Okay.
But I tried my best. But you pointing it to my face to tell me that, my dear, you did not deliver.
Which actually made you feel bad.
And one other thing I hate people do is discrimination. Discrimination.
Discrimination in terms of what?
Okay.
Because there are so many aspects.
Let me give you an instance now.
Okay.
My hairstylist, she has big eyeballs.
Okay.
Like big eyeballs. Then she told me, she was talking to me, she said, Adeze, it is not easy for people to accept me for who I am because I have big eyeballs. That was what she told me. And she started telling me that she remembered when she went for an event and people were taking pictures, she joined them to take pictures, and one person just stepped out and was like, I know if you take picture, now they try you. So imagine doing a thing like that. And sometimes when people want to talk, they don't care how you feel, they just say it. They don't care.
And that immediately sends a signal to the brain. It will be as if they just eat something on your brain. You'll be like, wow. Exactly.
She told me, she said, if I go for an event, even in church, I don't sit on the front row because I don't like the way people look at me. And as at that point, I was like, I can't even imagine myself in this person's shoes because she honestly is going through a lot. Big eyeballs. You get?
You know, there was this girl in my area then when I was still growing up. You see the same thing. She had big eyeballs. And they used to call her Okpolo Eye. It means, it's actually a Benin term, which means big eye. Big eye, big eye, big eye. So anytime she is passing, they'll be like, Okpolo Eye. But you know it. Like, the girl started feeling some, and I'm trying to just, imagine how the girl felt at that time, because I know it must have actually affected her self-esteem, because at some point she was not communicating with anybody. She just loved being alone, especially after they finished calling her that name. She would just walk away. She would not say a word. She just walk away.
And one thing about people with low self-esteem, when they find themselves in a relationship, they accept anything their partner gives to them. You guys, in terms of even if the relationship is toxic, you will see them there because they have this feeling that they are not good enough, they are not lovable, and at the same time they even feel the guy is doing them a favor.
So that feeling of inadequacy sets in. They feel that they are not good enough.
Yes. So
they endure the pain. They endured a lot of maltreatment in the relationship. That's a lot to take in. And most of the time they feel they are the problem. Even when the other person, or let's say the guy, is doing something wrong, they feel they are the problem.
Okay, we'll go on a quick break. When we return, we'll discuss more on this topic. Stay tuned.
At DSAG Engineering and Services, we anticipate, manage, and deliver. Since 2000, we have been a leading EPC company, ensuring customer satisfaction through quality service and timely delivery. With integrity, proficiency, and innovation at our core, we provide world-class solutions tailored to your needs. From engineering designs and construction to procurement, manpower outsourcing, and maritime supplies, DSAG delivers excellence. Partner with us today. Visit www.dsag.net or call +23 4807 254 8724. DSAG Engineering and Services, anticipate, manage, deliver.
Welcome back from that break. And before we went for that short break, we talked about the meaning of low self-esteem, and we took a look at some of the causes of low self-esteem. Right now I have someone here with me in the studio. We all know him, Mr. Lawrence Jr. Agwele.
Just because you see that gave me the name.
Hi
guys, how you guys doing?
Good.
Ready to be here with you for today?
Yeah.
All right.
So I would want to know, can you tell me some of the causes of low self-esteem?
Yeah, I listened to, I overheard your conversation in the first segment, and you guys actually were on point with the causes you called bullying, childhood trauma, but although you could actually group both of them into the same thing, childhood trauma, even if some people would want to argue that adults can also be bullied, but adults that are bullied, they started experiencing that from childhood. So the only reason why an adult can be bullied is because as a child he was bullied also. So it's childhood trauma. It's a cause of low self-esteem. And there was also I would like to say environment where you grew up, environment where you come from. One of the things I used to say, you can't expect the child of a poor farmer in the bush and the child of a wealthy politician. For instance, I just read before I came here that former Governor Wike's son is already vying for House of Representatives, and he's just 25. At 25, I was thinking of what I would do in my life. So it's different, and if I allow that seep into me, and that now becomes my what I use in judging and deciding my life decision, it might affect my esteem. So there is the environment where a child grows up to, that also it's a factor. Then there is also words, although I am one of those who believe that the words that are spoken to you shouldn't hurt you. But it depends also on how you grow up. Basically, childhood is the common denominator. Yeah, because every other thing that would affect your esteem as an adult, you probably have an issue from childhood.
Okay, but you know, some people have low self-esteem and they do not know.
Yeah. Self-awareness is lack of self-awareness is one of the signs of people who do not have good esteem. They are not aware of themselves. They just assume they are who they are.
And most times, when you tell them that you have low self, they would want to argue with you.
Well, maybe because it is not also too nice to just directly tell somebody you have a low valuation of yourself. Yeah, but people who have, when you find that you are always doubting yourself, when you talk about yourself, you always this fake humbleness. I call it fake humbleness. You're humble not because you want to be humble. You're humble because you cannot afford to not be humble. It's fake humbleness. You are always undervaluing yourself. Every time you find yourself amongst people, you just naturally are inclined to see yourself as the least among them. You are not worthy to be in their presence. Like, who am I to tie the buckle of your shoes? You know, those kind of things. Then when you internally feel unloved, you internally feel disrespected, then when you also find that you are always looking for love. When I'm talking of looking for love, I'm not talking of your emotional, like you are always looking for somebody to what's the word, when somebody has to appraise you, somebody has to,
that the assurance.
Somebody always has to be there to tell you what you are going, thumbs up, what you are doing is good. When you always need that from people, then something is wrong with your esteem. Something is wrong with the way you view yourself. So it starts with how you view yourself.
What would you say about people in toxic relationship and wanting to just be there to feel okay, this person is loving me, like he's doing me a favor, loving me? I don't know. People do feel that way even when they find themselves in a toxic relationship. Being in a toxic relationship is not the product of low self-esteem, but abiding in a toxic relationship, living in a toxic relationship, managing it, it's a product of, there is this feeling that you might not get anything better than what you have. And I keep asking, why are you looking for something? Why is there this desire? Why are you pursuing people? Why do you want to pursue people? Must you be in a relationship to fulfill your life? You get the picture. Like, imagine I have I have gotten to some certain level of my life, and I'm not in a relationship anymore.
No, wait, don't misunderstand me.
Okay.
I'm not saying being in a relationship is an issue.
Okay.
I'm just saying when that is now the bane of your existence, when that is when it's not like what
focus.
Yeah, exactly. Your life is built around being in a relationship. There are people who cannot exist without being in one form of relationship or the other. So those are the signs that you have issues with your self-esteem. Your mentality of yourself is poor.
Some of them even go as far as like comparing themselves with other people.
Yeah.
Like
people become now the thing about this is balance. Yes, there is what we call using someone's achievements to kind of promote your own growth. If this person can do it, I can do it as well. That is motivation. But when it's now me and this person finished school the same year,
and you are trying to compete with that person.
That is not.
Let me tell you something that happened to me some years back.
Okay.
Then I just started dating. I was young then. I discovered that my then boyfriend was like spending time with this particular girl.
Okay.
She was light skinned. Me now, I don't understand what was wrong with me then. I went to buy cream so I can bleach my skin, so I can be light skinned just like her.
Yeah.
You get why? Because I was trying to compare myself. I was trying to compete with this particular girl. I bought cream to bleach my skin more. The thing burnt my face got burnt. It was terrible.
So that is a sign of low self-esteem.
Exactly.
Like you are not comfortable and confident in
myself.
Another thing that people could look out for is people who are overly sensitive to criticism. Yeah, people take criticism poorly. They have issue. Their confidence level is low. They feel that once they are corrected, you are indirectly saying you don't know it. There are people who interpret correction as you don't know anything. So that is a critical sign of low self-esteem. Yeah, your confidence level is low.
But although I'm trying to feel something like, if you for people, sometimes people just say words to other people without getting to understand the feeling of that person. That's why sometimes you that have low self-esteem, the friends you keep around you matters a lot, because those are the people that would tell you would build your confidence or something.
Yeah, that is talking about trying to come out of you're trying to come out of low self-esteem, right? Yeah, but the thing is, you first of all, before you even get to that point, you first have to agree that I have an issue. There's an underlying issue that I need to work on, and you basically can't do it yourself. And let's not even get it twisted. It's not only quiet people that have low self-esteem. There are rowdy and noisy ones. Not all, no. That is where people think people are quiet.
Quiet have low self-esteem.
No, that's not the meaning. Because there are also people who, there's this saying, they say hurt people. Right? There are also people who cannot stand somebody else having attention. They always want to have attention, so they always do something to get attention. Or maybe by being a chatterbox in the sense that they talk, just be talking. When I was in secondary school, we used to have this boy. To an extent, he was funny, but what I noticed about him is he didn't know when to turn off the tap. Yeah, because he always wanted, he sits at the back seat, and one day I actually asked him, if you always want to be seen like this, why not sit at the front seat? Because you get up, you come to the front of the class and start disturbing everybody with noise and unnecessary joke and stuff like that. You could be funny, but at the same time you are overcompensating. That you want people to notice you, and you believe that the only way people can notice you
is to talk.
And exactly.
Sometimes to talk out of point.
That is also, and then there's another sign that people also miss, which is pride. Yeah, and I know people will like wonder, how will you say pride is a sign of low? When this is the nature of man is if is such that if he has a problem and he wants to compensate for that problem using shortcuts, he tends to overcompensate. That's the reason why a poor man who wants to be rich immediately without going to dirty means to make the money, and we don't want to do the process. We don't want to go through the process.
Yeah.
Sometimes people who have confidence issue do not want people to see them as people who have confidence issue, so they replace it with pride. For instance, when we talk about being sensitive to criticism, I have experienced people that you try to tell them something and I tell you who you be to tell me who you be for this, who you be for the kingdom. When you take home here, when you do that is, you have confidence issue. When you just on net, like pride is your defense mechanism, because humans tend to have defense mechanism for their shortcoming. It's just like sorry to say so. There are a lot of people who have issues with, I don't want to call it issues, but they are not blessed with height. They are not blessed with height. You see them when they are in public, they are most times they are the voracious type. They are the loud ones that jump around, dance around, because they are trying to overcompensate. They want to be seen, they want to be noticed.
See, I remember one time somebody told me, he said, "You look like a broom." Like, why would you compare me?
Because you are thin.
He said, "I look like a broom."
Yeah, but good question. I will tell you something that my parents, I think my parents, even if my parents too sometimes say certain things when we were younger, but there were certain things they used to tell me, especially when I report to them that this person said this about me. Like if when I was younger, probably when I was your age also, I was like broom.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like broom. I would not forget that there was the time we were praying for a passport, and I was part of the athletes that were running, and people from the side were screaming, "Hey, Aguele won't break, Aguele won't break." And when I told my mom asked me, "Did you break?" I said no. So why is it bothering you?
We'll quickly go on the break, and when we come back, we will continue with the topic.
All right.
At DSAG Engineering and Services, we anticipate, manage, and deliver. Since 2000, we have been a leading EPC company, ensuring customer satisfaction through quality service and timely delivery. With integrity, proficiency, and innovation at our core, we provide world-class solutions tailored to your needs. From engineering designs and construction to procurement, manpower outsourcing, and maritime supplies, DSAG delivers excellence. Partner with us today. Visit www.dsag.net or call +23 4807 254 8724. DSAG Engineering and Services, anticipate, manage, deliver.
Welcome back from that break. In case you're just tuning in, we have been talking about how to deal with low self-esteem, and Mr. Lawrence here have been giving us very interesting opinion on how to deal with low self-esteem.
Yeah, thank you. So, before we move on, let me just add that low self-esteem is one of the major cause of leadership failure we have in Africa today, where we have leaders that don't listen, leaders that are only prone to doing what they think is best. Nobody advised them. They are very they are terrible at handling criticism. There is no opposition. If you are the president, everybody should be in your political party.
The thing is, sometimes when you go online and say something about the president, 2 seconds, police don't reach you.
You understand? It's going to pick you. So if you are a president or you're a national leader and this sounds like you, know you have low self-esteem. Let's continue.
Okay, so tell me, how do you deal with people with low self-esteem?
Well, I think one of the major challenges people, that is, meeting a professional would be best. The reason why I would recommend that is they are trained to do all this kind of thing, because some of the things that are needed to handle it, people don't generally have that skill. Like for instance, we say to listen to somebody without judging the person.
Me, I go judge you.
Yeah, you understand. So it takes a level
judge you.
It takes a level of knowledge, know-how, and experience to. I don't judge people when I listen to them. I can vouch for that one. That everybody has a right to their experience. So you listen to the person without judging. When I mean listen, like whatever situation you find yourself in with the person who has issue with, do not always be quick to pass judgment on the person.
Okay, I will not pass judgment to you, but I will listen, and deep down I will be like, wow, so you can do this.
So meaning if the thing, you cannot help somebody except it's from a place of honesty. That's the truth, because many of it requires a lot of effort, and if you are not honest about wanting to help the person, you would just do it haphazardly and go. But I think another thing you could do is you always words of affirmation and encouragement. Unfortunately, somebody who has low self-esteem needs affirmation. It's just how it is. You could do that for yourself. You could put yourself in relationships where people could do that for you.
And at the same time too, you could like celebrate your little wins.
Celebrate. That is if your situation can allow you win anything at all.
No, like for instance, now in an office setting, and you know this person is like dealing with low self-esteem. When the person does something nice, you can just say, oh, this thing you did, I liked it, keep it up. Now, you get that thing alone, it can build the confidence of the person.
But I need to state here that in a work environment, it's not the job of your boss to manage your low self-esteem. The job of your boss is to make sure you get results, and if you don't get results, if your boss is tired, he will tell you to go home. We need to understand that, right? So that should not be misconstrued. Fine, the boss could have that patience, but there is a limit, because you're on salary. You are costing the man money, or costing the woman money. So that should not be because another way low self-esteem can be handled if you are working with people who have low self-esteem is to affirm the efforts and not just results. But the problem, if we take that like that, it will mean you have a bunch of workers who are just putting efforts and there is no results. And because you do not want to hurt their self-esteem, and you now, oh, well done, oh, at least you try, it does not make sense for a business. That is why initially I say meet a therapist. Don't give somebody else's work to somebody else. But if outside work, maybe church, social gathering, a gathering where a lack of result is not going to impact turnover, you could affirm efforts. You can encourage or remind people of what their strengths are and devalue their weaknesses, or like reduce their weaknesses. Then also be patient. This goes both ways. The person who has somebody with low self-esteem in his life, and the person who has identified that he has a problem with his esteem, he needs to be patient. Where I am today is a product of almost 5 years of consistent positive talk and environment. Like after when I finished school, I was not this confident in myself. As a graduate, I doubted myself a lot. I could hardly even stand to talk to people at that time. Despite the fact that I was tall, I could hardly talk to people. I was working in an office where I had to attend to people every day. Initially, I struggled because I could not look at their face, and a lot of times people took advantage of me. I remember I worked in a music studio then in Benin, and the owner just employed me without salary. I was just.
So you were doing free job?
I knew I should be paid, but I did not know how to ask this man to pay me. Yeah, it was that bad. It was that bad for me. I knew I should be paid, and I had to ask the man to pay me. So it got to a point that I started getting side gigs and keeping the money for myself.
It's better than
but that's a testament to who I was when I left school. So it took about 4 years of being in the right environment with the right people who taught the right things, did the right things, and kind of developed me. Then the friendship, I made friends with people who are not just confident in themselves, that could rub their confidence in you. I used to have a friend that anything you tell him, you say, okay, me I can't die now. They just say, bros, if I just buy a car now, okay, me I fall and die because you buy a car. Like there is nothing you do that is. What's just my on this side?
I have a friend,
and they gradually rubbed on me.
Till now, if I call this girl to tell her that somebody said something about me, oh, it's paining me, instead of her to say words that will like, oh, no reason like that, she will join the person, like she will add pepper, salt, maggi, everything, and you will just start regretting. I wish I know I could not just call this girl.
Yeah, so it is important, if you find yourself like in such situation, put yourself in an environment that would help you. That guy might not know, but that guy helped me a lot, because I noticed there was nothing that phases this guy. My father too is like that. I still remember growing up, if I tell my dad, dad, this is what you pay school fees, we say, okay, I've heard. I will not hear from him for the next 1, 2, 3 months. It's when he has money, he has money. If he doesn't have, he will only tell you, and his body, because I've seen parents that when they start to pay school fees, you see it in their body language. Yeah. This man,
he didn't care.
It's not like he doesn't care, but it doesn't bother, like it doesn't allow it bother him. It doesn't allow it bother him. So you start learning how to be, the world is unbothered by external things that you have no immediate control. I think that's what someone told me then. He said, why do you bother yourself over something you cannot do anything about? What do you want to do about it? Can you do anything about it? If the answer is no, so why are you bothered?
So why are you bothered?
You find yourself in the right association with people and be patient. It takes time. Then another thing that you should not do is you should not dismiss your feeling. Don't dismiss it. That it's like your friend that you talked about. What she was doing was dismissing your feeling. At that point, she probably should have spoken positive.
Exactly.
So you was okay.
Let me give you an instance. Remember, I said somebody told me that I look like a broom. I go home.
Broom matter.
Before Uncle, I go home and I was thinking about it. Like, so I look like a broom, that kind of thing. I called a friend of mine and I was like, oh, this was what somebody said about me. And the person said, have you seen yourself in the mirror? Like, you are pretty.
But do you believe you look like broom? No, you yourself, do you think you look like broom?
I don't know.
That's the point I'm making. When you need, I think I should add is that you need to actually define yourself first as a person before you allow people to define you.
Okay.
Before you like develop a definition for yourself. Develop
like self-confidence.
Not just self-confidence. Title yourself before they title you.
Noted.
Like, this is for young people who have not found themselves in that place. Before you go into a relationship, because that's where all the nuts and bolts start breaking and becomes difficult to handle, because somebody's go and start dating before you have sense. Then after that, everything has jabaru. Before you go and put your life in somebody's hand, have something. Like,
know your worth.
Know who you are first of all before you go out there, because it's a dangerous place out there to just throw yourself there. So don't dismiss feelings, don't compare them to others, don't force positivity. If the positive talk did not come, then don't force it. Then it is more about how you make them feel when they are around you. Small consistent action. Then for people generally, I think one habit, one character people should learn is how to take criticism. everybody is not the same. Everybody do not want to be treated the same. I got criticized yesterday by somebody. Like, what do you mean I'm above criticism? Yeah, I got criticized yesterday by somebody, and what she told me, I saw it. Because if there's anything I like telling myself is I'm very self-aware. And when she told me this is how you are, I saw it. I agreed, yes, this is how I am, and it should be worked on. So change starts from that. If you do not like the fact that your confidence level is low, then you first of all need to agree that you have a confidence problem. Then start working on it. Yeah. It is a thing that is built in bits. Something that somebody from childhood to adulthood has developed. It's not a switch that you're just going to turn off immediately. No, it's going to take a while. So you need to understand that little things that you do, little things that people around you do, would affect you.
And another thing I would want people to know is you having low self-esteem and being around with people that always agree to everything you say. Like when you talk down on yourself, they just agree. And not true now. I think you should like try to avoid people like that.
Yeah.
Avoid people like that who would always agree to your decision that you are not good enough, you are not lovable. I've just avoid people like that so you can grow.
Great.
Yeah. So we'll go on a quick break. When we come back, we will talk about how to overcome low self-esteem.
At DSAG Engineering and Services, we anticipate, manage, and deliver. Since 2000, we have been a leading EPC company, ensuring customer satisfaction through quality service and timely delivery. With integrity, proficiency, and innovation at our core, we provide world-class solutions tailored to your needs. From engineering designs and construction to procurement, manpower outsourcing, and maritime supplies, DSAG delivers excellence. Partner with us today. Visit www.dsag.net or call +23 4807 254 8724. DSAG Engineering and Services, anticipate, manage, deliver.
Welcome back. Before we went on that break, we talked about the definition of low self-esteem and then the causes, and also how to know people who have low self-esteem, or how to know if you have low self-esteem. And now we'll be looking at how to build your self-esteem, or how to overcome low self-esteem. And there are so many ways to overcome low self-esteem, and one of them is identify you have a problem. Like identify the problem.
Yeah, identify the problem, and at the same time surround yourself with people that support you.
Yeah,
it is very, very vital to surround yourself with people who would want to build you. And like, for instance, I'll use myself as an example. I know I have low self-esteem, and I have been working on it too. Recently, I started hanging out with a friend of mine. Sometimes when I talk, the way this guy looks at me, I'm like, Faith, don't say that. Don't say that about yourself. You get? So anytime I'm around him, he makes me feel I have this confidence in myself.
That you are valuable. You're very, very important.
I am very important. You get? Then aside that too, another thing I also learn to do is anybody giving me negative vibes, I just choose to stay away. Let me give that person distance. I remember
but you know, negative vibe, when you say negative vibe, if it is good to walk away from people that give you negative vibe, but then it's also important to know that through those people you can be able to identify some things that are actually problematic, like that are actually a problem to you. you might not understand from, like, if in your own perspective you feel that, oh, this is actually good, I'm good like this, but when those people highlight it, you'll be able to work on yourself. It is good to walk away from people with negative vibe, but then it is also good to pay attention to what they are saying.
Yeah, so you can use
so you can work on yourself.
Let me tell you something. See what happened to me some months back. No, let me not say some months back. It happened to me. I found myself in a funny kind of relationship, and after some time, I don't know, from the relationship it went, something happened.
Okay.
And I was no longer getting the attention I used to.
So you're actually an attention seeker at that time?
I like attention. So I was no longer getting the attention I used to, and I started having this vibe that I think there's someone in the picture already. At that point, I started feeling I wasn't good enough. I will call this person and I will be crying.
Like I feel that's where that's why it's important for you to practice self-love, because if you don't love yourself, it will surely show at the end of the day, especially when you are into a relationship.
And the thing is, it's the way you place yourself.
Yes.
That is how they will also see you.
So the way you want to be viewed, you should carry yourself like that. If you want to be seen as a royalty, you need to behave like one. You cannot expect someone to treat you like royalty when you treat yourself like trash, like you treat yourself like a garbage. You feel that you're not important, and then someone from somewhere will just say, oh, my princess, my queen, and then the person will just be busting your bubbles and all. And when the person decides not to say it at some point, that what we are saying in essence is that love yourself. We've been able to
associate yourself with people that align with your value.
Yes, yes. Everyone has a goal in life, so always associate with people whose goals align with yours.
And at the same time, to challenge yourself from every negative voice telling you that you're not good enough. My dear, you are good.
Everyone has an inner voice, but then those people that have low self-esteem, theirs is usually very, very hostile. So ensure you get rid of that hostile voice. Replace it with a positive one. Say positive words to yourself. Like in the morning, you can just wake up and look at the mirror. That's why it's very good that you get a mirror in your house. Get a mirror, look at yourself and say, this is me. Let me use myself as an example. You can say, I, Juliet, I am a winner, I'm not a loser, I am beautiful, I am intelligent, I am smart. Like, you can just be saying positive things. Though I'll fail at some point, but I am not a failure. There is room for improvement. I'm going to do better. Just be assuring yourself, like affirming those positive words, because it has a way, it does something to your brain.
Exactly.
It does something to your brain. There was a time I went to school. I was in school. That was in secondary school. I think we just finished writing exam, and then my friend was like, I was singing, because one thing about me,
you like singing,
even though I don't have the nice voice that some people have, but I'm the kind of person that loves singing, and I don't really care about what you think about my voice. So at that point in time, she was like, Juliet, what are you singing? What kind of song is that? Look at your voice. And I don't know what happened. Like, something just came up, and I was like, that's my voice. I love it, and I love it like that. Like, I won't change it to anybody. That's the voice God gave me. So we accept it like that, and I'm so proud of it. Even if sometimes I sing through my nose. So yes, it's normal. For me, I do sing through my nose sometimes. The thing is, I was able to identify the problem on time, and secondly, I was able to defend myself. No, I didn't mean when she made that statement, I just kept like,
and you started thinking about
next time she'll be like, Juliet that always sings with her nose. Like, it will not be like an attacker point. Like, she already knows where to get me and how I would react. So what I'm saying is, ensure that you know yourself. Say positive words to yourself. Early in the morning when you wake up, go to your mirror, say positive words. All this positive affirmation, it does a lot to your brain.
And at the same time too, my dear, limit comparison.
Yes.
You go die, you.
Stop comparing yourself to others. Stop comparing yourself, especially when you know we are in a social media age where a lot of things happen. Some people, they like to compare themselves with what is going on social media. They forget that social media life is an edited version. Yes, funnily enough, those people they compare themselves to, or they compare themselves with, they've forgotten that there was a time in their life, or there was a point in their life where they actually experienced struggle and all before they came into limelight. And sometimes some of them, they've not even come into limelight. They are still struggling, but they are just trying to bring that fake life, like fake life kind of vibe to pepper them. In Nigeria, we call it pepper them. Like you want to pepper them, you want to show them that you are arrived, you are doing well for yourself. If you should go to their houses to check, you know that there is nothing there. Yes. So do not compare yourself to people, because it's possible that you're even better than those people. Yes. So don't compare yourself. Don't compare yourself.
See, you see this social media thing, eh? There is a way it affects though. I remember sometimes there was a point in time in my life where I was like going through social, like before I used to be active on Facebook. Now you will not see me on Facebook, because anytime I just enter Facebook, this one is getting married, this one not born, when this one take the apple, and you are just there. Then the next thing, you start having this feeling of, is it that I'm not good enough? Because sometimes I do think, how do you find a man that you love the man to the extent you are getting married to that man? How you take the apple? I want to know.
That's why they say there is time for everything. Even twin, like their destinies differ.
Yeah.
Even if they come out from the same womb, their destinies differ. You don't expect, okay, because A has made it, B is yet to make it. You will not say B is a failure. No, B is not a failure. Just that it hasn't gotten to B's time. When it gets to its time, it might even do better than A. Exactly. So don't compare yourself. And another thing is set boundaries. Let's set boundaries. If you're not comfortable with something, speak up. Don't just swallow everything. Swallow. There's an idiom that says you swallow it hook, line, and sinker. Just swallow everything the way it is. You don't just want to talk because you feel that if you talk, you might not be heard. Like nobody wants to listen to you based on maybe because of the home you came out from, or because of the environment you've been to, or because of the people that you've related with over time. But then always ensure you set boundaries. If you are in the middle of a conversation and you feel disrespected, you can just say, I do not like that, or I'm not comfortable with that. You saying it does not mean that you are disrespectful. It actually shows that you have boundaries, and there are some things that you like, there are some things that you don't like. So when you say that, people will learn to respect your boundaries. They will.
And so another thing you should also learn to do, take care of yourself. How you look, how you present yourself, how you talk.
Yes.
Yeah, take very good care of yourself. Don't let one son of man somewhere to start making you look wretched.
Behave the way you want to be addressed. Behave well. Dress well.
Dress well.
Talk well, like speak well, dress properly. Because most times people tend to judge us by our look first before they get to know us on a personal level. The first thing that comes to people's mind is how you look. Yes. So it's crucial that you take care of yourself. Outward appearance matters, same way the inward appearance matters. But before people will get to know you on a personal level, they would like to judge you from your outward appearance. And also, do not anchor your words in values. Anchor your worth in values, not approval. What this means is that do not tie your value to what people have to say about you. That if somebody don't say, you are doing well, you assume that you are not doing well. And when they don't say it, it reduces your self-esteem as each day goes by. So anchor your own worth on your own value. Everybody has value. Everybody has something that they hold in high esteem. So your own words, your mindset should be fixed on your value.
Exactly.
What kind of person? You should ask yourself, who do I want to become? Like, Who do I want people to see me as? So that's where your mind should go, not on not you seeking approval from outsiders, because definitely people will get tired. Even a mother that gives birth to a child, at some point the mother will escalate, especially when the child is disturbing too much. The mother will be like, leave me alone, can't you play outside? What I'm saying in essence is that if you continue to live your life on the basis of people's approval, it's going to affect you. So anchor your words in your values, not on people's approval. It's very, very important.
Exactly. Like, let me tell you something. You know, I told you I was in some kind of relationship and I started feeling I wasn't loved, like I am not a lovable person. It was one fateful day and it was crazy because then, my dear, I didn't eat for like 3 days. I didn't eat for like 3 days because of somebody's son.
Hey.
I didn't eat for 3 days.
And the somebody's son was somewhere relaxing,
enjoying life, my dear. Then one day,
what a word.
One day, I was sitting, I was doing something, and this voice just came like, you are not good enough. That was the exact word that I was hearing. And the next thing was, this person that is even making me feel this way, this is what I did for this person. I did this one, I did that one.
It was making you feel as if you had the problem.
Yes, and the next thing that came to my mind was, my dear, any man that is going to have me is going to be one lucky man. I just told myself.
Just know that you are lucky. Like, you're a lucky person, you are good, you're smart, you're intelligent, you're all. So next time when somebody tells you you are not good enough, you can say, I'm still growing, and that's okay. Meaning you've identified the problem and you are making efforts to work on yourself to become better.
And in conclusion, if the issue is getting very serious, please go and see a therapist.
Exactly.
Go.
One who specializes in CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. Yes.
So, do you have any final words to say before we call you today?
Okay, like I said before, do not pay attention to what people have to say about you. Rather, your own value, your anchor should be on your own value. Like, focus on yourself, practice self-love. Always make positive affirmations each time you wake up. Value yourself, love yourself, make yourself a priority. Don't ever feel less of yourself. It's very, very crucial.
That's nice. And that's all on today's episode on This Just Me. Don't forget to follow us on our social media platform, like, share and subscribe. You can watch us on the go via our app, accessible on Android Play Store. I am Adeze Thompson.
And I am Juliet Ogemoyi. Thanks for staying with us.
Bye.
Until next time.
Yeah.
Welcome to Dursag Engineering and Services Limited. A trusted name in the oil and gas industry, proudly registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission since the year 2000. We hold several specialized permits with the Department of Petroleum Resources, are accredited with service and product codes by NIPEX, certified by Dun & Bradstreet, and proudly ISO 9001:2015 certified. Our head office is strategically located at 43 Airport Road, Warri, Delta State, Nigeria. At Dursag, our areas of expertise cut across critical sectors, including manpower sourcing and supply, both local and highly trained expatriate personnel. Engineering services across civil, electrical, instrumentation, and mechanical works. Construction and fabrication works. Specialized procurement and supply. Operations and maintenance services. And integrated marine services, delivering supply boats, crew boats, tugboats, barges, houseboats, and speed boats. We are proud partners to some of the industry's leading players, including NNPC and its subsidiaries, Seplat Petroleum, First Hydrocarbon Nigeria Limited, ND Western, Saipem Contracting Nigeria Limited, and Lee Engineering and Construction, among others. Over the years, we have successfully executed manpower, EPC, and marine support projects with a strong record of excellence. At DERSAG Engineering, we are committed to quality, safety, and timely delivery, ensuring that every project meets and exceeds expectations. DERSAG Engineering and Services Limited, your trusted partner in delivering world-class engineering and energy solutions.
Hello, do you want to win amazing prizes? Just text TVM to +234 703 727 2983 and follow us on our social media platform and send a screenshot to our WhatsApp number +234 9028 518367 and stand a chance to grab airtime and data. Don't miss out. Text now.
I brought someone who can help. This is Jesus.
Never heard of him.
We're gonna need a bigger boat!
Jesus is no Messiah. He's nothing.
This is not the end. It's the beginning.
He is the light of the world.
This is TVM. TVM delivers breaking stories, global headlines, and the moments that matter. From exciting sports action to exclusive local events, we keep you connected. Celebrate our culture, people, and voices with powerful documentaries and inspiring stories. Experience premium entertainment, from trending music to urban lifestyle and beyond. Grow your spirit with life-changing messages and uplifting perspectives. Lead the way with bold conversations, fresh ideas, and thought-provoking shows. Wherever you are, whenever you want, watch TVM on all your devices. TVM, your world, your network.
Hello, welcome to yet another intriguing episode of On the Couch with your homegirl, Mara Samuels. I have a very amazing personality with me in the studio. Before I introduce this person to you, have you ever wondered why this generation find it difficult to differentiate between high standards and entitlement? Alright. Hold on, because that's what we'll be diving into in this show. The topic for today's episode is the fine line between high standards and entitlement. I have with me in the studio Austin as my co-host. Hi, Austin.
Hello, Maro.
Nice to have you with me in the studio.
Well, it's nice to actually meet you, though. Again, for how many years? We've not seen each other.
Interesting.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you. Welcome.
Okay.
All right. On the couch is a relaxed corner where we have real unscripted talk. We relax and we just discuss, and it just comes out as it is. So I hope you are glued to your screen because we will be right back after this really short break. Don't stay tuned.
At DSAG Engineering and Services, we anticipate, manage, and deliver. Since 2000, we have been a leading EPC company, ensuring customer satisfaction through quality service and timely delivery. With integrity, proficiency, and innovation at our core, we provide world-class solutions tailored to your needs. From engineering designs and construction to procurement, manpower outsourcing, and maritime supplies, DSAG delivers excellence. Partner with us today. Visit www.dsag.net or call +23 4807 254 8724. DSAG Engineering and Services. Anticipate, manage, deliver.
Hello, welcome back from that really short break. Before we went on the break, I asked a question, which is our topic for this episode. What is the fine line between high standards and entitlement? First of all, there's a video that we're going to be dissecting in this segment, but we're going to have the definitions for high standards come up right now. So, what do you think high standard is? Let's see what high standard is. Okay, high standard means expecting or producing exceptional quality, performance, or conduct, going beyond average, so achieve excellence, often involving strong ethics, discipline, and a refusal to settle for mediocrity in work, relationships, or personal behavior reflecting superior skill, character, or criteria. All right. This is not going to be a question and answer session. We're just going to be discussing. So, Austin, what is high standards to you? Before we play the video that we have, what is high standards to you?
Well, to me, I don't feel like there's a thing as high standards. Yeah.
Why don't you think there's a thing called high standards?
Well, the term high standards, I feel, because it's my opinion, I feel it was a term that was coined by some people. I would like to call them entitled people that coined that term.
Okay, so you feel entitled people are the ones that feel like they should have high standards?
Oh well.
Okay. All right. So there's this video that I came across. We'll play the video now. I want you also to watch it and also tell us in the comment section. By the way, on the couch, you can follow us on our social media pages on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and all our social media pages, and drop your comments, like, subscribe, follow, and we will love to know where you're watching us from. So now let's dive right into it. Let's have the video come up, and we will want to know what you think. What is your take on this video?
You cannot afford me. Don't you get it? Just let this be the last time you call me, please. And I'm tired of blocking you. Stop using different number to call me, please. Bye. Oh God, I hate broke people with their stupid mentality.
What do you mean he cannot afford you? Are you an item? You just told somebody that they cannot afford you.
Yes, because he can't.
Okay, so how much are you worth?
Probably billions or trillions. I don't know.
I just wanted you to know that whatever item that has a price on it, somebody somewhere could afford it.
Yeah, and I'm waiting for the perfect person that can afford me.
Okay. But then, to whoever that can afford you, you are worthless in their presence because, they can afford you.
Excuse me, what do you mean?
No, I'm just saying, if I can afford this phone, This phone is worthless in my eyes because I can afford it. This phone will have no value.
How does he not have a value?
I'm just trying to let you know that as long as I can afford something, the thing lose value in my eye. You're not supposed to put a price on yourself, like, oh, you are worth billions, you should worth billions.
Bayo, cut it. I'm not putting a price on myself. I just have standard. I'm just aiming high. I mean, who wants to settle for less when I can aim higher than I can imagine? Please don't criticize me for wanting a better life or wanting the perfect life for myself. It's my choice, and why not? Oh, please. I know you're broke too, but you're my friend.
I'm okay. I'm not lacking, alright? I have everything I need.
Why are you broke?
Compared to you, I think I'm doing better.
I'm a girl.
Who told you girls are not supposed to make money? Who told you girls are not supposed to work? Who told you girls are not supposed to be rich? I mean, we have so many rich women in the world. I don't know, for some reason I feel like you should change your mentality.
Well, I'm making plans.
We're not supposed to be watching horror movie. We're supposed to be watching educative something. You need it.
You know what? I'm gonna leave.
All right. I'm sure you also you're glued to your screen and you watched the video with us. There's a lot to say in this video. There's a lot to say because
let us begin to unpack them.
you are placing a price on yourself.
What?
Okay, let me start from you, Austin. What do you have to say about that video? Starting with the lady. Yeah, let's start with the lady.
Okay, so I think I saw half of the video before.
Okay.
And the same reaction I had is still the same reaction I'm still having now. Irritation. Honestly, I'm being honest with you. Irritation, honestly, because when I see or hear certain girls talk like this, I just go like, I just find like this. Omo.
But do you think it's a girl thing? Do you think it's this generation?
It's a people thing.
Do you think it's this generation thing, or it's just a thing that anybody can choose to want to have?
No, it's not just generation thing. It has always been like this. The only reason now, the only reason now why we are now seeing it is technology.
Technology?
Yeah, because people have always been entitled like this.
Oh, so that's why you said entitled people are the one that feel that they have high standards.
Yeah, so what I was saying earlier when I said it has always been like this. Let's say in the time of, should I say like my daddy and my mommy's time.
Yeah.
They could have some entitled women at Abraka, but nobody in Warri will know.
Why Abraka?
Obviously, wait, but let's just no offense to the people at Abraka. No offense to the people at Abraka, but it has always actually been like this. Okay. Women have always chased money, men have always chased future, building, and all of that. But then, I think because technology came and the things that, say, again, no offense to people at Abraka, the things that a girl at Abraka will say, an unhinged and silly thing to say, I wouldn't hear in Warri. And the reason why I am hearing it and seeing it now in Warri is because it is being televised and everybody now has access to the internet. So today, it is easier for us to now say, this generation is this generation is that. But in reality, it has always been like this.
But wanting someone who has his life put together,
not a bad thing.
Does that make you as a girl now a gold digger in quotes? Because when you as a lady, you tend to place yourself high up there, and you're trying to set a standard to say, okay, this is who I am, this is what I want, this is my worth. I know my worth, right? Let's use that phrase. I know my worth. And then people that come around you, and then when you tell them, oh no, please, if you have not attained this certain level or this certain stage in life, I don't think we can be together, so to speak. People tend to call them gold diggers, and I wonder why, because Now you're meeting somebody whose life is well put together, and then you want to now you want them to lower their standards because, well, you do not want, or you don't want to come up as being a gold digger. How does that sound? Somebody whose life is well put together. Why does the society refer to them as gold diggers? This one, she's just after the money, because she's, you know, she's trying to place a self-worth on herself. Like what we saw in the video, the girl said she's probably worth billions and trillions, which is unfortunately is the mentality that so many people roaming around the streets they have, right? They tend to place a price on themselves. So that is why, like the guy said, if you have a price on yourself, you are basically worthless. Because there is definitely somebody out there that can afford you if you worth billions and trillions, like you said. Trillionaires, there are billionaires everywhere. So if a billionaire approaches you or a billionaire has you in their corner, you are not worthless to them, right?
I think you've said a lot of things, but let's try and pick.
I know you don't agree with what.
No, it's not like I don't agree.
Okay.
Relax. The thing is, let us pick this thing apart one by one.
Okay.
Let's start with the gold digging.
Yes.
That's basically looking for what you don't have. That's gold digging.
Okay. Yeah.
So when you hear certain, should I say, takes or narratives that come from people, because I can't say women, because there are men that are gold diggers too.
Yeah.
But so when you hear narratives like this, we now begin to term it gold digging. It is only because the other person in question has nothing to offer, no value, nothing, no worth.
Okay.
So they are basically looking for, should I say,
what they cannot afford.
Poverty alleviation scheme.
And they call it relationship.
We can
because most relationships today, it's basically poverty alleviation scheme, right? And then that is where this gold digging thing comes from.
That is what we as a people, as a society, have done to ourselves.
But as a guy now, right? Let's leave the society. As a guy now, if you come across this kind of girl, right? You really like her, but then you now find out that she's...
I cannot really like somebody like that, but go on.
You now find out that she's like this. No, like, what I mean by you really like her, like, from a distance, right? You like her from a distance, and then coming close or getting close to each other, you now discover that this is how she is, or this is who she is. How does that come up to you?
I think that's the whole point of dating.
Yeah.
Meeting somebody and then admiring them, and you're attracted. Yeah. So because something has to first attract you, probably like beauty, maybe the way they walk or the way they smell, something like that. Something always attracts you first, and then you go close, and then you begin to hear certain things that you be like, especially if you are somebody that is, should I say, hypersensitive, or should I say self-aware.
You as a guy.
Yes.
Okay.
Or even as a woman.
Yeah.
You might meet somebody and you begin to hear sentences and you be like, okay, believe me honestly, if you know what you are worth, immediately every feeling begins to die down.
But for some people, for some guys that can afford, and for some ladies that can afford it, they'll be like, oh yeah, you have to take care of your girl, you have to take care of your guy. Or...
If I can afford 10 girls, should I be carrying 10 girls?
No, I'm saying one person now. Let's start from one. Relax, 10 girls, squad.
Go on. Because you just said for anybody that can afford it. So I'm trying to let you know that relationships are not all about what you can afford and what you cannot afford.
I'm saying from what is going on in the society right now, this is kind of becoming a norm in the society right now. Because girls will tell you, oh, if you cannot buy me this, if you cannot send me money regularly, please, I don't want you in my life. So as a guy now, if you come across such a girl, how do you handle such? Because you can afford her. Because some guys also go with the mentality that, of course, as a woman, you have to take care of your woman, you have to treat your woman nice and all that. So when girls date such guys, and then for one reason or whatever, that relationship does not work out, and they move on from that relationship and want to start another relationship, they now have that mentality and that mindset. If my guy I was dating before used to give me, say, 200k every month, if you as my new guy or my new boyfriend now, you cannot give me, even if it's 300k, if you cannot up your game, then I cannot give you. Why are you laughing?
It's funny, but
No, this is what's happening now in society. if you now you want to date me, okay, can you give me this? Can you give me that? That she's asking all of that because she's been there, she's done that. So as a new person now coming into her life, she would want you to either up your game or maintain the standard that she's been enjoying from her previous relationship. Now, you as a guy, you've met, you have now kind of crushed on that kind of person, and then getting to know the person, you now realize that, oh, this is the kind of mentality that this girl has. Will you call that girl a gold digger, or does that come off to you as being a gold digger?
Because what I say change what she is.
No, it doesn't change what she is. But okay, so for you, what is she to you? What is she? Is she coming off to you as a gold digger?
She's actually a product of past decisions of society. People like me, people like the next guy who cannot stand up to their brother. If, say for instance, I need, let's say a girl, for instance, needs me, and she tells me, you cannot spend this on me, you're not supposed to do it together, and I say no, and I stand on my feet and stand on this my eye, not fall for her. If she meets the next guy and the next guy says
the same no.
If she meets like 5 guys, she will begin to realize, have reality check, and she will begin to come back to her senses, knowing fully well that if I continue like this, I will deal.
Do you think that's gonna work in this generation? Because I know a lot of girls, right? Okay, let me hold that thought. Let's go for a quick break. Let's do 1 or 2 checks. We'll be right back. I have a lot I want to say, but we'll be right back.
At DSAG Engineering and Services, we anticipate, manage, and deliver. Since 2000, we have been a leading EPC company, ensuring customer satisfaction through quality service and timely delivery. With integrity, proficiency, and innovation at our core, we provide world-class solutions tailored to your needs. From engineering designs and construction to procurement, manpower outsourcing, and maritime supplies, DSAG delivers excellence. Partner with us today. Visit www.dsag.net or call +23 4807 254 8724. DSAG Engineering and Services, anticipate, manage, deliver.
We were talking about the fine line between having high standards and being entitled. So we have dissected. There was a video that we dissected, a girl, having high standards and, trying to define her self-worth, and it came off in a certain type of way. So we talked about the jobless girls placing that standards for guys or whoever cares to listen or whoever cares to care, right? The jobless girls trying to place those standards based off of what they have experienced in their previous relationships and in their previous experiences with their previous partners. So now on this segment we're going to talk about a girl, not a jobless girl now, a girl that has her businesses. She's well-to-do, she has things going on well for her, and she comes across a guy, or a guy encounters her, and then she's trying to, of course she can afford whatever she wants for herself, but now you come off as a guy to her and then you're saying, oh, you want a relationship, and then she now tells you, okay, you want a relationship, these are the things that I like to go out, I like to be spoiled, I like to be taken out, I like to be taken care of very well. Do we still call that gold digging? Because if she was jobless, but you said, Austin, that you said that if she could not, or if she cannot afford the thing she's asking for, then we can call that gold digging. But now we're talking about a girl that has her business and she has things going on well for herself, and she's telling you that these are the things that she'll do with her money by herself. So if you want to come into her life,
well, personally, I think an actual relationship. So during the process of getting to know you, when people now say, okay, I am in love with this person,
yeah,
I believe all of that, you have to spend so amount of money, you have to take me to X location for me to feel love I am not sure about that, but
you're not sure if that is love. So this girl, she's a business person. She has her stuff going on well for her. She can afford whatever she wants for herself. Once in a while, she goes on vacations with her money, nobody else's money. She goes on vacations, luxurious and exotic places, right? And then that was when she was single. And then now you as a guy, you admired her, you loved her, and then you want her to be your girlfriend. And then she tells you, okay, once in a while I go to so beach or so guest house or so place to just cool off, vacation. I go on trips, I go to so places, I go to countries, and this is with her money. Now you as a guy, and she's telling you that maybe you can afford it, maybe you cannot afford it. Would you call that gold digging?
No,
she's not setting it. She's not giving you terms and conditions now. She's telling you what she will do. What is it?
It's just normal, because if
as a guy, you need to do so well for yourself.
I didn't say so well.
Okay, you need to do well for yourself, right? What is a guy doing well for himself? What does that come off to you as? What does that mean for you? What is it to you?
Being able to afford your basic needs, like housing, clothing, a job,
food, and the rest.
Food on your table.
Yeah.
Being able to like go out once in a while. You do not have to have the whole world before you can say, okay, I am comfortable in myself. Like being comfortable in yourself, because even as a guy, if you have nothing for yourself, you'll be angry all the time. How much more trying to bring someone else into your life?
But do you know that there are guys that they know that they're okay for themselves? You want to borrow money? So let's go on. So if you know as a guy that you can afford these basic things now, some guys are like that. They can afford basic things for themselves, right? Housing, clothes, food, and the rest. And then they now have this girl that is well to do on her end. But once in a while, she tends to ask for stuff.
Okay.
Ask for financial assistance, not because she cannot afford it, because most times as a girl, it's sweet to eat a man's money, right? So I don't want to use my money to make my hair this time around. I want my man to give me the money to make my hair. And this hair, okay, I would let me put it like this. I love it, I can afford it, but I don't want to use my money to buy it.
Why?
I'm coming, relax. I want my man to buy the wig for me, right? I now talk to my man that is okay in the sense of he can afford his bills, he can afford his basic needs. I tell my man, okay, baby, there's this wig I saw, right? It's 1.2 million naira. As a guy that is okay, Austin, I'm asking you now. As a guy that is okay, how would you term that? Will you say, oh, it's outrageous? Will you say the girl is beginning to demand for too much?
1.2 million naira a week. Can she really afford it on her own?
Yes.
Well, if me as the guy, I want to get it for her, why not? But it depends on the value that she's bringing to my life.
Okay.
I'm being honest.
So now, this brings me to one really light question. What is your love language as a guy? You didn't see that coming.
Honestly, I really didn't see it coming. But there's a conversation with a friend. I think like last month or so.
Yeah.
And I was like, love really has no language, yo. It just speaks.
It doesn't?
It doesn't.
It just speaks. So what language does it speak?
If I love you, why not? I would want to give you stuff. I would want to be around, because according to people's definition of love language,
yeah,
spending quality time.
Yes. Yes. So you don't believe all of these are love languages?
For some people, they pick. Wait.
For you,
people, when they say this is my love language, they are not saying this is the language I will speak to you. That's
okay, this is the language you should speak to me. Okay.
And that's really bad. It's
okay.
A mentality thing.
Okay. That's why I asked, what is your love language? What is the love language you would want to be spoken to you?
Oh, speak to me in every language in your term. touch me, spend time with me, gift me. Everything.
So do you?
That's how love actually is.
So are you willing, or do you give that language out to your girlfriend?
100.
100.
Yes.
You wasn't that I know. You give that language to maybe after when we go on the break, but not now though. So that brings me to this. There's this video I came across on the internet. I'm always coming across videos. I don't know why. I came across this video, and you know, the guy was asking the girl, or the girl was asking the guy rather, if you have 500 million naira, you won the lottery and you have 500 million naira. I'm asking for 100 million naira. Would you give me 100 million naira from the 500 million naira that you just won? And the guy goes, oh no, why do you need 100 million naira? What do you want to use it for? Some will call it a red flag. What would you call it? A green flag, a blue flag, a yellow flag?
You didn't finish the video. I think they got to a point and the guy that your, should I say partner, should I say your girlfriend, or should I say
your partner?
There are certain demands that they would make. I think men tend to weigh you before they bring anything forward towards you. Like for instance, say when she was asking for that 100 million, he has pocket money. She just said, just give it to me, let me just spend it however I like.
So why not give it to her?
Men know the type of women that they marry.
So if you have 500 million naira and I'm asking for 100 million out of 500, why can't you give me 100?
Let me answer.
Okay.
If I am married, or if I am dating anybody, like actual dating, not the ones that we were doing some years ago.
Not the ones you were doing,
that we were playing. If I am dating anybody seriously and I know that yes, we are doing this
for life,
or if we get married, if you and the person twice before giving it to her,
okay,
because I know what she's worth, I know what she can do with the money,
okay.
So when you ask for certain money as a woman and you ask your man and he's asking you, what do you want to do with that money? Most of the time, the thing is, there's a man's perspective to things and there's a woman's perspective to things.
So what's the man's perspective? Because I don't understand.
I want to
give me. Will you give me a bit? Will you not give me?
Back.
Doubling back. You're giving me. You're not borrowing me. You're not. Why will you ask if you're doubling back?
Man's perspective and the woman's
give me 100 million from the 500 you have.
Just give me. Make I go do it I like. Even though I won't just go waste time.
Yes.
That is from your perspective.
Because if you are giving me, then your mind should be off it. Whatever I use money to do is not your business, actually.
Wait, for a woman who has, I'll keep saying that, for a woman who has value.
Okay, even if she has value, right, for herself, and she's saying, okay, oh wow, oh congratulations, you want 500 million, please, we give you 100 million from inside. And I'm like, what do you want to use it for? Why would you ask me what I want to use 100 million naira? Why would you want to know what I want to use the money for? That's giving me a red flag, because that goes to say that for whatever money I ask you for, you're going to ask me the reason or the purpose for that money. Why do you want to know?
That is why I said everything boys.
Because you just said now that you will give me if the money is doubling back. Why should the money double back? You cannot just give me and remove your mind from it. Okay, so I caught him off guard. You give me the money and you remove your mind because it's a gift, right? You have a whole 400 million naira to yourself. Just give me 100. Okay, what if I ask for 300?
If I do that,
if I ask for 300, will you give me 300 million?
Everything still goes down to the value that you are bringing.
The value I'm bringing. What is this value? Okay, what's this value? What's this value to you? This value that I'm worth. Now, what does this come up to you as?
You are listening to respond. You're not listening to understand.
Okay, so help me understand. What is this value to you now?
That is what I am saying. For instance, if I know that if I give you 100 million, I wouldn't have to worry about giving you 100 million again tomorrow. Why not? I'll give it to you. Or if I know you already have something good going on for you, and I know that when I give you this money, it is just going to add to your life, it is going to better your current situation, I wouldn't even think twice. Why should I give you 100 million for you to go and splash on designers?
But some guys will not want to. Some guys, like I said, some guys will ask, what do you need it for?
That is what I am saying. Every man knows the type of woman that they are rolling with.
So, but you as a guy, you will give your girl.
I am not rolling with silly and mentally deficient people.
Okay, all right. We will. Let's take a break. We just need to catch some breath because the air is tense. I can feel it. There's tension in the air. We need to take a break. We'll be right back.
At DSAG Engineering and Services, we anticipate, manage, and deliver. Since 2000, we have been a leading EPC company, ensuring customer satisfaction through quality service and timely delivery. With integrity, proficiency, and innovation at our core, we provide world-class solutions tailored to your needs. From engineering designs and construction to procurement, manpower outsourcing, and maritime supplies, DSAG delivers excellence. Partner with us today. Visit www.dsag.net or call +23 4807 254 8724. DSAG Engineering and Services, anticipate, manage, deliver.
Okay, so Austin, if it was the lady that won 500 million naira.
Oh no, let me cut you before you. If it was you.
Okay, if it was me.
Can you give a man 100 million from your 500 million?
Like you said, if you are what?
Not be like you said. Can you, as you are now, currently sitting here, if you had 500 million, will you give a man 100 million?
If the man is enterprising, yes, I will. Yes, if. Because from what you said earlier, you said if the man or if you know your woman's value, right? It's for me. It's the same thing for me. If I know that if I give this my husband or my boyfriend, I cannot give my boyfriend 100 million. Hey, 100 million naira again. If it's my husband.
You didn't seem like you were agreeing with me when I said it.
No.
But now that I have thrown it back to you, you want to now agree with me.
No, I'm not.
Value.
There's value.
But wait,
I just asked you. I just asked you. What is value to you?
Relax. That's the question I even want to ask you. Because when we are talking about value, what do you think? Should I say just give me like 2 things that you feel a man should bring into your life that would add good value to your life, tangible value to your life.
First of all, you're not bringing anything to my life. You are being you. I'm being me.
No.
Let's
not do that. Let's not do you are being you and being me.
But you're not pouring into me for me to pour into you. Is that what relationship is about?
I am pouring into you because I like you. I am pouring into you because I want to pour.
They've not poured into me before. They used to pour into people in relationship.
Yes.
You know what I've been. They used to pour into me.
Oh, that's bad. Sorry. But they should actually be pouring into you. Because when you like somebody,
yeah,
without the pressure of needing to pour into her or into him,
yeah,
when you say you love somebody, it just comes naturally. Because it's even as little or as simple as walking on the road, and then you know your partner needs this course to be able to get to the next level, and you know you can afford it for them. Even if they cannot afford it, especially if they cannot afford it.
Yeah.
And you know that, okay, you would really do well if you did this course. You can go out of your way and pay for the course.
Okay, that is you pouring into your girl.
Obviously, isn't that pouring?
That is a pouring to me.
Why?
Like that's why I said you are being you. I am being me.
Why
right?
are you following people who cannot pour into you?
Unfortunately, the good people don't get good people.
No.
The good people don't get good people.
No. We have.
You be you, I will be me. Then, as life goes on, listen, as life goes, if you are a kind person, you will do whatever you want to do for me. If you are unkind,
not as life goes on. Wait. The reason why you people think good people.
Which people? Who is you people? Me?
Well, that's what you just said.
My gender?
You said they're not the point to you. So, wait. Let me, probably because I don't know. Let me not get there first, but we'll come back, we'll circle back to it. But wait. When you like somebody, naturally you point to them. And that's
okay, you point to people.
And that's the honest truth.
I've never poured, so.
You said something about good people always meeting bad people.
Most times.
As people, as sentient beings.
Yeah.
We are so moved and easily carried away by feelings by emotions.
Unfortunately,
and then we begin to lose every sense that we have.
Unfortunately, so that's why I've never met someone that poured correctly into
it was because you were carried away by the standards that you thought you had in your mind, and you thought they had it, and that's why you were carried away. You couldn't even sit down and, okay, this person, this thing that this person is doing, does it make sense? Is it right? No. You probably, okay, I like this guy because he has money. So wait, but now because he has money and you like money, whatever he does.
Who doesn't like money?
Wait now, wait. That's the problem. It's better to cry for inside Bentley than to.
It's not me. I not say like that too.
That's the mentality that you were trying to bring up. But that's what I'm saying now. Because you like money and he has money, so like attract like. So when he's now misbehaving, you cannot see it because he's giving you money. If he's treating you like trash, you cannot see it because what you like and what you want, he has it, and you are moved and carried away by how you feel. So you cannot sit down, weigh his actions.
So is that why all of these things you've said now, you've just been attacking me since all of these things you've said now, is that why me I will not look at the person I want to give 100 million naira to?
I'm attacking the
if the man I want to give 100 million naira to is not enterprising.
This is the same mentality that, you know, corroded our society.
It's your society, not corrode my own.
Part of the society.
I'm not,
because you just said I should give you 100 million without asking you for anything.
No, just give me now. Ask your girlfriend, ask your wife. Why can you not give me? You know, listen now. Like you said before you give your wife or your girlfriend that 100 million naira, you want to know her value. So if you know that this person is an enterprising person,
I say I must have known her value.
Okay, you must have known her value, right? And if her value, she is an enterprising person, right? Giving her that 100 million naira will not be an issue for you. Okay. Same thing applies to me. If the guy is a club guy and he just spends and spends and spends, and he asks me for 100 million naira, I don't have any business giving it to you. But for some entitled men, you know, we in our previous segment of this show, we talked about entitlement. For an entitled man, they will not even ask you for 100 million. They even want you. They will expect you as a submissive wife to come and give my king, my lord, and kneel down and lie down and give them the money. Then from whatever is inside, just give me from whatever. Because that's what has corroded. That's what has spoiled this our society.
Let me tell you
since we are in a society.
Let me tell you something. My mom used to manage our home. When my dad went to work, when he gets paid,
yeah,
he brings the money home. Because I know this firsthand because I was a witness to it. He brings the money home, and then he takes the part that he needs for his fuel.
Oh wait, hold on. Your mom will work and bring money home.
My dad.
Okay, your dad. Okay.
I'm trying to, because you said something about the woman working and he will bring the money come, and then out of giving that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give you a real life experience.
First-hand experience, yeah.
So when he goes to work, he brings the money home, and then the only money that he takes, because my dad was a drinker and a smoker, so he takes the money that he needs for his fuel in a month, and then he takes the money that he needs for his vices,
yeah,
and his personal pleasure, and then he removes our school fees,
necessary things,
just those basic things. Every other money that is left,
he gives it to your mom.
He gives to my mom.
If it's enough or not.
That's what he has. Should he give her what he does not have?
But he has more than that.
No,
because you just said he removed money for his personal pleasure.
Oh, his
personal pleasure entails the money. Because it's vices. You said it yourself.
Why is it not necessary? I'm asking.
Okay, so are vices necessary?
Some vices are necessary to keep a man sane.
Okay, we are delving. This is deeper than I thought. It's more serious than I thought. And the pressure is getting worse. So let's go back on track, right? We're talking about the fight between setting high standards and entitlement, right? So now we're going to come back on this topic, the question I asked earlier. If a man has 500 million naira and his wife, not his girlfriend, now let's take girlfriend out of the picture, and his wife asks for 100 million naira, and the man okay, this is what I watched. It was a video. The man was now asking, why should I give you 100 million naira? And Austin's value of your wife before wanting to give her such an amount. And now he's asked me in turn, saying, if it was me as a woman that won that lottery, 500 million naira, will I want to give my husband 100 million naira? I said, and I answered the same thing. If you are worth it, I will give you more than that, even. Because if I know the kind of person that you are and I know what you would use the money for, there's no point giving it to you.
Okay, just to rephrase my previous response to this question. If I am married,
so you want to change,
when I am married, if I have like 500 million, or should I say, if this scenario happens in my home and I get 500 million, if my wife asks even for 200 million, I'll give it to her.
But does the wife have to
ask?
Asking? Does she? Okay, without asking. But do you know that there's some men? Do you know that some men?
Asking her what she wants to use it for.
Okay, but she has to ask you for it first before you give it to her.
Because she knows if I marry.
Oh, she knows
a woman.
Okay.
She knows she does not even have to ask me
before you give it to her. But do you know that there are some men? Of course, you should know that there are some men that will wait, or they will not even want to tell their wife. They would want you to ask first, and then even.
That is what I am telling you. That's the problem that we have. They have weighed the woman that they have married, and they have seen that nothing is coming from there. That is why a man want to go out and he will not tell his wife.
Even if you know that your wife is enterprising, even if you know that you married a good woman, because most of the time these men that cheat or these men that act funny in our society now, they have good wives at home, they have good women in the house, but for some reason whatsoever they would not want to tell their wife these kind of things because they feel, oh, if I tell her, she will ask me. Of course she'll ask you for some money, but without her asking, why not give to her? Some men so I'm going to ask you now, because you are a man. As a man, why do some men wait for their wives to ask before giving to them?
Sometimes, I'm not saying all the time. Sometimes we are genuinely unaware of what you want if you don't speak up. Honestly. It is not all the time. When I say sometimes we are genuinely unaware, we might be in the same house and I might be providing, I may be providing, but I may not be aware of certain needs that you want. And then it is now up to you to now tell me, my husband, my love, whatever endearment that you people call each other, I want this and I want that. But then again, I feel like if it's my case, when I am married, I feel like I'll be able to know what my wife is lacking and what she's not lacking, because I'm not sure I'll ever be able to get married to somebody who is not expressive or does not communicate.
But do you know that there are some men that are stingy? From that 500 million naira, right? Okay, let me give my wife something. They'll give her like 2 million naira. So it's 2 million naira proportionate to whatever worth you think the woman has. Let's just wrap it up real quick.
Honestly, if he's giving you that, I think
that's what she's worth.
That's the level with which he sees you in his mind.
So are you saying our women should? So that brings us back to, as a woman, setting high standard. So does it now mean that if she now sets high standard and say no, if you're not giving me 100 million naira, then take your money? Was that an entitlement? Would you call that entitlement?
I don't know. I can't really say if it is entitlement, but what I do know is that if I am giving you, say, 2 million from the 500 million, that's how I have seen you in my mind. And if you now be like, you have to give me 100 million, yada 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 yada, it is not entitlement, because I mean you need it to be able to do something. But when that money is not going to transform your life positively in any way, that's been wicked.
That's been wicked of who? Of the woman?
Yes, of the woman.
Asking for that 100 million naira.
Because it's not doing anything for you. You just want the money to just lavish. That's been wicked. Don't you think that's been wicked?
This is a very broad topic, all right? I would love for us to have an episode 2 of it. We'll deliberate on that. And if there's going to be an episode 2, you will be the very first to know, because On the Couch is a very relaxed and cozy corner where we discuss and we have real unscripted talk. On the Couch is very much open for sponsorships and adverts. Please reach out to us on any of our social media pages as displayed on the screen: Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. Send us a message on WhatsApp and the number displayed on your screen to reach out to us. We would want to know what your take is on this topic. Are you an entitled girl? Are you an entitled man or a woman or boy or girl? Or you just have high standards? Exactly. So thank you so much for staying tuned with us. We really appreciate it. I am Mara Samuels and my co-host Austin. We say have a lovely day. Good luck.
Welcome to Dursag Engineering and Services Limited. A trusted name in the oil and gas industry, proudly registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission since the year 2000. We hold several specialized permits with the Department of Petroleum Resources, are accredited with service and product codes by NIPEX, certified by Dun & Bradstreet 9001 2015 certified. Our head office is strategically located at 40 including manpower sourcing and supply, both local and highly trained expatriate personnel. Engineering services across civil, electrical, instrumentation, and mechanical works. Construction and fabrication works. Specialized procurement and supply. Operations and maintenance services. And integrated marine services, delivering supply boats, crew boats, tugboats, barges, houseboats, and speed boats. We are proud partners to some of the industry's leading players, including NNPC and its subsidiaries, Seplat Petroleum, First Hydrocarbon Nigeria Limited, ND Western, Saipem Contracting Nigeria Limited, and Lee Engineering and Construction, among others. Over the years, we have successfully executed manpower, EPC, and marine support projects with a strong record of excellence. At Dursag Engineering, we are committed to quality, safety, and timely delivery, ensuring that every project meets and exceeds expectations. Dursag Engineering and Services Limited, your trusted partner in delivering world-class engineering and energy solutions.
Welcome to St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, Nigeria.
8 years of academic excellence doesn't just come as a good Nollywood film. It has been a step-by-step rise in academic achievements with back-to-back outstanding performances in both our junior and senior secondary school certificate examinations. Even so, we strive for constant growth, hence our motto which says, "The soul grows by learning." Education is the art and science of learning, and an academic success is achieved by training the mind to reach above its potential. We here at St. Augustine's College also help in training the body through a variety of sporting activities. We have a standard and fully functional volleyball court, football field, badminton court, and a few others which are promoted for co-ed practice. As we all know, intelligence and smarts have often been argued as to which is most important. Well, whichever side you are on, know that you have the full support of St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, as we provide indoor games which require tactical thinking such as chess, a mathematical approach to checkers, an educational game like Scrabble, and few others such as snakes and ladders and cards, which helps to ease the stress of workload over the weekend.
And that is not all.
Here, students are taught spiritual, moral, and academic values. While we strive for academic excellence, we do not neglect the spiritual life of our students. In the chapel, the Catholic Mass, prayers, and other spiritual agenda carried out. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and in our refectory, which is always clean, students are served nutritious meals at every point in time. Our school medic is available 24/7, and we have a very comfortable sick bay. In addition to this, we have a variety of laboratories, such as the Home Economics Laboratory, where students are taught various crafts, such as photography, sewing, and cooking, which help them in the outside world. In the Computer Laboratory, students are taught to be technologically smart. In the science laboratory, students carry out physics, chemistry, and biology practicals under the supervision of qualified teachers who break down ambiguous concepts into simpler concepts. The school library is equipped with books which are carefully selected to help each child in their academic journey. Our school is also a center for WAEC, NECO, and GCE examinations, and we have zero tolerance for examination malpractice.
St. Augustine's College Ogara is the place to be. Why don't you join this big, great family of ours, where every child is guaranteed to thrive? For more information on the college, you could dial these numbers: 091-699-73723, 091-699-73728, and 091-699-73729. St. Augustine's College, Ogara. The soul grows by learning.
Hello, do you want to win amazing prizes? Just text TVM to +234 703 727 2983 and follow us on our social media platform and send a screenshot to our WhatsApp number +234 9028 51837 and stand a chance to grab airtime and data. Don't miss out. Text now.
This is TVM. TVM delivers breaking stories, global headlines, and the moments that matter. From exciting sports action to exclusive local events, we keep you connected. Celebrate our culture, people, and voices with powerful documentaries and inspiring stories. Experience premium entertainment, from trending music to urban lifestyle and beyond. Grow your spirit with life-changing messages and uplifting perspectives. Lead the way with bold conversations, fresh ideas, and thought-provoking shows. Wherever you are, whenever you want, watch TVM on all your devices. TVM, your world.
I brought someone who can help. This is Jesus.
Never heard of him.
We're gonna need a bigger boat!
Jesus is no Messiah. He's nothing.
This is not the end. It's the beginning.
He is the light of the world.
Welcome to St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, Nigeria.
8 years of academic excellence doesn't just come as a good Nollywood film. It has been a step-by-step rise in academic achievements with back-to-back outstanding performances in both our junior and senior secondary school certificate examinations. Even so, we strive for constant growth, hence our motto which says, "The soul grows by learning." Education is the art and science of learning, and an academic success is achieved by training the mind to reach above its potential. We here at St. Augustine's College also help in training the body through a variety of sporting activities. We have a standard and fully functional volleyball court, football field, badminton court, and a few others which are promoted for co-ed practice. As we all know, intelligence and smarts have often been argued as to which is most important. Well, whichever side you are on, know that you have the full support of St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, as we provide indoor games which require tactical thinking, such as chess, a mathematical approach to checkers, an educational game like Scrabble, and few others such as snakes and ladders and cards, which helps to ease the stress of workload over the weekend.
And that is not all.
Here, students are taught spiritual, moral, and academic values. While we strive for academic excellence, we do not neglect the spiritual life of our students. In the chapel, the Catholic Mass, prayers, and other spiritual agenda carried out. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and in our refectory, which is always clean, students are served nutritious meals at every point in time. Our school medic is available 24/7 and we have a very comfortable sick bay. In addition to this, we have a variety of laboratories such as the Home Economics Laboratory, where students are taught various crafts such as photography, sewing, and cooking, which help them in the outside world. In the Computer Laboratory, students are taught to be technologically smart. In the Science Laboratory, students carry out physics, chemistry, and biology practicals under the supervision of qualified teachers who break down ambiguous concepts into simpler concepts. The school library is equipped with books which are carefully selected to help each child in their academic journey. Our school is also a center for WAEC, NECO, and GCE examinations, and we have zero tolerance for examination malpractice.
St. Augustine's College Ogara is the place to be. Why don't you join this big, great family of ours, where every child is guaranteed to thrive? For more information on the college, you could dial these numbers: 091 699 73723, 091 699 73728, and 091 699 73729. St. Augustine's College, Ogara.
The soul grows by learning.
Today on the show, we are going to be looking at Havens Estate annual end of year celebration. It was so exciting because people came.
The dinner party that brought everybody together. The dinner party that brought everybody together. It was joy and excitement for the kids as they were present for the fun, with music adding to the life of the event. The parents were not left out as they also joined. One of the highlights of the event were games.
The world must come together as one. There are people dying.
Who's in front of me? Place your voice down. Place your voice down. Place your voice down. Now listen to me. Now the name of this my very game is called The Musical Island. What did Uncle say? I can't hear you. What did Uncle say? The Musical Island. Now listen to me. When you hear my music, I want you all to dance around these bowls. Is that clear? Make sure you are dancing around them. Don't kick them, just dance around. Now, while you're dancing, once the music goes up, you have to bend down and pick a bowl. If you don't have a bowl, you're going back to your seat. That means no gift. So make sure you... Are you ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready? Yeah. All right, DJ, they said they're ready. Who's not having? All right, don't worry. If you're not having my boat, thank you so much. I'll see you in my next round. For those having my boat, come this way. Don't go back. Now hold your hands together. Let's make a big one again. Hurry up, hurry up. Now close the gap, close the gap. Make yourself first. Please bring my balls. If you took my boat, you'll see the. Now spread out, spread out, spread out. Put your hands down. Put your hands down. Now move back. Move back. All right, DJ. Let's have the music. Let's go. Okay, who's not having? Who's not having? All right. Okay, I'll see you in my next round. Okay. Thank you. Okay, now place the balls down. Place the balls down. Place the balls down. Place the balls down. All right, DJ, if you're set. Okay, come. Let me do it like this. This time around, the both of you are not going around my balls. You come and stand here. You come this way. Now, right there where you're standing, I want you to win this guy. Dance better than him, oh. Make sure you win him so you get the gift. Win him, oh. Hey, win him. The only one winner. Is this guy the winner? So what do you say to this guy? Okay, I always go collect popcorn. Go and bounce. All right, next.
Then a dance competition between the boys and the girls. And bouncing castles. From then on, it was non-stop games, dance, and everything in between. Parents joined in the fun. Indeed, a fun time it has been for the kids as they look forward to gathering yet again. As early as 6 p.m., guests began trooping into the venue, exchanging pleasantries and socializing as the DJ set the tone for the evening with a mix of uplifting and feel-good music. A wide variety of food and drinks was on display, adding to the relaxed and festive atmosphere as the event officially got underway. The Master of Ceremonies soon took charge of proceedings, engaging the audience with warmth, humor, and professionalism. He outlined the agenda for the evening, which included live performances and a raffle draw exclusively for landlords and landladies of the estate, with a deep chest freezer announced as the grand prize.
And your delight tonight. So sit back, relax. You're sure going to enjoy tonight to the fullest. Ladies and gentlemen, It's a far easier. We're going to play games. They're going to be a raffle draw. So that we got all these prizes, they are not going back with them. It's you that came here that is going home with each of them. I know you have them in your houses. I know you have all these things in your houses, plenty of them, but you must still go home with something. They are not going back with them. It's just for the fun of tonight. That doesn't mean you can't afford this. No, you can. But for the fun of tonight, somebody has to go home with each of these items. So please sit back, relax, and enjoy yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Heaven Estate. Like Chairman has said, this is the neatest, quiet, and most peaceful estate in Warri. If you are proud of that, can you put your hands together for yourself, please?
The first segment of the program featured a series of performances that kept the audience entertained. These performances included a comedy set by MC Fresh, a gospel music performance by well-known musician within the estate, Pastor Paul, and an energetic dance performance by Lastborn.
Having a wonderful fun right here back to back, and I promise you, next year won't go shook. Share now they see that gate one at the lock. The way go be at this, they go open now. They're not going to lock them. It will be overflow. Any church will not get overflow. Meaning say they know they work hard. Then they get member. Again we are going to reach now. Now not going to use here. Now they use open feet. Open feet now they more close the full road. Make government know say we they try. Bros, you no need to struggle before you make it. Little struggle, more favor. Not be a prayer point. Not be every estate. Who don't even commit it tire? If you park enter here, it don't make heaven. Not be yesterday one of an tenant where they call Barrow. When we say that the T say not go make heaven. Yesterday night they give a ticket to come heaven. Now I got they say you should never meet up, they never grow. He no go come. It's a good boy of Barrow. Obaro, if I dey lie, wave your hand. Before then, I want to greet each and every one of you. I have the Robos, Ijo, the Igbos, Kwales, and the rest. So if I greet your tribe, you dey here, I want you to respond. Be proud of where you are from. I've been a batting boss. Be proud of where you're from. Let me start with the Robo.
Organizing committee that put together this great event, Mr. Lawson, the CSO, Mr. Chris, for having me on this platform. And I celebrate each and every one of us as team members of this estate. Thank you so much. It's such a blessing to stand before you tonight. I have a couple of songs to do. First of all, we're going to give God a song of praise, thanking God for all he has done for us this year. DJ, I love you.
Oh yeah. Right. You know what time it is?
Yeah.
Come on. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're here to celebrate, come on, let me see you shining. Come on, yeah.
You have done so much for me.
Say what?
I celebrate you now and ever.
You know what time it is?
You have done so much for me. I celebrate you now forever.
Say what?
Everybody say you have done so much for me. I celebrate you now and ever.
Miracle Papa.
You have done so much for me. I celebrate you now.
Everybody say, put your hands like this. Say, oh your male. Jesus. They push me ratata. Say, oh your male.
Agune chemba.
Say, agune chemba. Say, oh your male.
Push me ratata.
They push me ratata. Say, oh your male. Say, oh your male.
Put your hands together. Put your hands up.
Everybody let me see you. We're here to celebrate.
Put your hands up. Come on, my brother.
Dunia ko belal jeri, dunia ko mere mere, yet you all day.
Following the performances, the MC invited members of the Estate Executive Committee to the stage to conduct the first round of the raffle draw. As ticket numbers were called out, winners stepped forward to receive their prizes, which ranged from household items to other useful gifts.
So to begin with, we are going to call on Julius Edema to come and help us pick one of the numbers. Please bring out your number so that you will listen to the number that we will pick. So we are going to do it in 5 batches. The first batch is going to be 5 items. We have a mug, noodle maker, kitchen shelf, then a gas cooker, electric kitchen pot, and pressing iron. So we have picked the first number here.
The first number here is number 77.
Number 77.
On behalf of Heaven Home Estate, I have the honor to present this to you. Congratulations, madam. The next number here is number 7.
Number 7.
What we have here is number 87.
87. We have won a gas cooker. 87.
On behalf of members and ESCO of Abu Home Estate, we have the honor to present this gas cooker to you so that you can cook better food for your children to eat. Thank you. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And congratulations, madam.
We'll go for the final one, which is noodle makers.
We have number 84 here. Yeah, 84. Members of Heaven Home Estate will have the noodles maker to present to you. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Get to
65.
65. Number 65.
On behalf of Heaven Home Estate, it's my pleasure to present. You're welcome.
Last one.
Number 75.
Number 75. Where your wife now? Huh? Go inside yourself, eh? Oh yeah, you will collect it for her.
On behalf of Heaven Home Estate, it's my pleasure to present it to you. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Entertainment continued with performances from Pamela, Sonia Gray, daughter of the late renowned musician Tony Gray, and another comedy act, keeping the crowd engaged well into the night.
My ladies, you guys are gonna shake body, okay? One time, say, Sankwase. I am amazing, it was not my love of Pasera. I can't even stay right like you get it up my mind. I need to get out of sight and find up a bar. Say, what's up? What's that? That's a simple application. Turns into a risky situation. Me just thinking all the time.
To the song here in my heart, a melody
melody has started but can't complete. Listen to the sound from deep within. It's only beginning to find release. Oh, the time has come for my dreams to be heard. They will not be pushed aside and turned into your arms, cause you won't listen.
No offense, they want to thief and mechanic. Go any street for warrior, I go tell you the character. Any street, you say you need a power. You be quiet for deeper life. This year, December, it be like February, no banger though. But we'll go bien. We'll go see the end of this year. This year, no go see our end though. Other join heaven essential. Yes, sir. Heaven is a final. Ladies and gentlemen, this year 2025, all our life go bare. Anybody who plan their life go scar.
The second and final round of the raffle draw saw a continuous stream of winners. Despite a few early departures, many residents stayed back, hopeful for a chance to win. The top prizes are you.
Somebody go win Vanguard, yo. All right. Somebody go win Vanguard, yo. All right. We are calling another ticket number. Please listen to your ticket. Don't throw it away. Identify. Ticket number
57.
57. Ticket number 57. Check your tickets. 57. Going to Asaba. Okay, identify the ticket first. Ticket number 57 going to Asaba. Early morning travelers. Okay, congratulations. Yeah, wavy. Still on electric kettle. Ticket number. Check your ticket very well. You want to call the ticket, might be the lucky winner.
Number 10.
Ticket number 10. That's the ticket number 10. She got it in the spirits. And she prayed to God, I'm going to win. When Ayoba was singing, he said, God, let me win something. And God answered her. Ticket number 10. Let's identify the ticket. Confirm? Congratulations. Present this to you. Shurak. Going down now. For those of you who don't have Shurak, this is an opportunity for you to win something. Let's have the ticket number now.
81.
81. Check your tickets. You don't have a Shurak. You are the lucky winner. 81. 81. 81. Check your ticket very well. Going. Ticket going to Enugu. 81. Confirm, right? Congratulations, madam. This is for you. So what would you say?
Thank you very much.
All right, God bless you, man. All right. This is an international automatic pot. This one, they boil beans, they boil iron beans, they boil anything. If your food not agreed done, you go down now. So let's have the ticket number now. Check your ticket.
15.
Ticket number 15. And we got a winner right here. Already jollificating. Identify the ticket. Confirm. Correct. Congratulations, man. This is an international China pot. They cook anything. You get pressing button. All right, we still have more consolation prizes. Prizes are still won. Oh, yeah, go with it. Okay, let me take this.
Let me announce this now. Ladies and gentlemen, is another one again. Just pause. We are taking it back to back. Ladies and gentlemen, let's pick another number right now. Which number is this?
86.
86 electric eating pots. In case your food not done. 86. In case your food not done for gas, just plug up for heater. You go down. 86. You can't even wear glass made for see where. You no one get excuse. You know, yes. How are you?
Fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, very.
8. Wow. Confirm. What do you have to tell the house?
Thank you very much.
Are you appreciated?
Yes.
Nice doing business with you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going with this wonderful one. In case you they want blend okra, blender. Okra, your okra, they use knife because they cut you the blood. Your blood go they stain your okra. Based on say your okra there, you cook it together. Buy this one. Let's go. Who is the winner?
70.
78 9 buyer. 78. Who is 78? Now that man. If you like okra soup. Now that man. I said now who? Waiting Madu.
Very happy.
You like okra soup, die. No wonder this are coming to you. Tell your husband, say tomorrow, okra soup is.
It's ready.
It's ready. What do you have to tell the house?
Thank you.
Nice doing business with you.
When I see only women will they give this gift, so the reason they do and be saying, we will come next time and I go push the husband and make it do what you need to do. Now have the power block.
That one day, they hear what you tell now. Una where be the women where they win now. Una go ginger daddy, make it come and say the thing. Nah, not be fake. 1987, where we do this show. Okay. Please.
37.
87 win. 37 because they get pride. Say the two na neighbor. 37. Na neighbor. 2 of them are nephew. Nice doing business. How are you?
I'm fine.
Not the hurry. You know what you win. This thing now they cook beans.
You know the. Thank you very much.
You say no they cook. You know they cook. All right, let's see, Jeremy. This one. Who collect this thing need to tell God thank you because your food they cook is sour. And this one has sterilizer to sour food. Which
64.
64 now can carry waiting the sour food. In case you did this estate, the person who win on the estate, your food is sour, go meet them. This food is sterilized. 64. Going 1. Going 2. The person not be here. They still don't go as. Gone. 67. Bye. Not being the piece, so you don't go. Now Lagos boy, see that one where they even pay gate fee for.
68.
60 waiting 9 first winner before.
8 now.
60 waiting 64, 68. Now 4 gap. Who be 68? The thing they 6 life. Oh. Who be 6? Go pick. Gone. Hey, Romukukware, see fairly used people. Which one be on? 64.
48.
They don't change destiny. 48. Oh yeah. The idea. See Anna. This is now person that import come yesterday. How? What do you have to tell the house?
Thank you.
Your food they quit in sour sha. All right, that is it. Let's go for the next one.
All right, taking another number. Please check your ticket very well. Another winner. We're going to pick randomly from the ticket. Please listen very carefully. Please, the men try to win. Oh, don't let the women they oppress now. Yes. So. All right. Ticket has been picking. Please listen to your ticket number.
96.
Ticket number 96. 96. A woman. Can you put your hands together for her, please? Check the ticket and identify the ticket. Confirmed?
Yes, confirmed.
96. You know what you just won? A clipper. An international clipper to barb. In case your husband, they already say you won't go somewhere. No need. Now let you go barb here.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. All right. We'll take the next. Over there. 91. 91. Yes, she's coming, jollificating. to identify her tickets. Let's see why she's the winner. 91, confirmed. Confirmed. Please, can you put your house?
Let's go there. Oh yeah, oh yeah, nah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, nah. Oh yeah, nah, 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 way, oh, let's see, oh yeah, nah, 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 way. Oh yeah, nah, 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 way. Oh yeah, nah, 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 way. Where are the shop? It's just away, yo. It's just away, yeah. Tell me where you away, yo. Then the way away, yeah. Tell me where you away, yo. It's just away, yeah. Just away, yeah. It's just away, yo. Away, yo. It's just away, yo. Then the way away, yeah. Tell me where you away, yo. Then the way away, yeah. It's just away, yeah. It's just away, yeah. Hey, it's not for maybe there, yo. It's not for maybe there, yo. Just okay, me there, yo. It's not for maybe there, yo. It's not for maybe there, yo. Just okay, me there, yo. I ever do have Ebado apa Ebado apa Ebado apa Ebado apa Ebado apa Oya There is a beautiful home in a faraway land where the saints of God they are gathering. Hear the sweet melody they are singing unto the Lord. They are giving Him praises forevermore. Iyo koko, iyo koko, iyo koko koko, iyo koko koko koko. We are dancing, Lord. We are grateful, Lord. Yoko koko koko she yoko koko koko. Are you happy? Let me take you to early 90s. While we were going to church, there were these songs of praise we used to sing. Are you ready? Jesus, I love you. Tempo, you do well, I thank you. Hey, hey, you don't make my life better. Hey, I gonna save you forever. You be Baba. Jesus, I love you. If you know the song, sing it. You do well. Are you happy to see the last month of this year? Hey, hey, hey. Every day I go to praise your name. Hey. Oh my God, you do good things for me, oh. You do good things for me, oh. Every day and night, now you I know. Baba, oh. Are you dancing? Let's go now. Jesus now the Holy Son of God, oh. Jesus now the Holy Son of God, oh. King of kings, Lord of lords, oh. King of kings, Lord of lords, oh. No power for this world passing, oh. No power for this world reaching, oh. Shebi na true. I said shebi na true. I said shebi na true. Look your neighbor and say, oh yeah, Mom, may God, Mom, I will never worship. 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 Oh yeah, they get eyes better God. Hey, they get ears. I like that. They get mouth. Hey, see their Lego. I say Mamedo, Mamedo, firewood God, Mamedo. Mamedo. I say Mamedo. I say Mamedo. Are you happy? Who you go worship? Who you go worship? Talk and make I hear. Who you go worship? Who you go worship? Talk and make I go worship Jesus forever. I go worship Him every day. Hey, 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 I go worship Him every day. Oh yeah, Yolo Aga Odara. Oh yeah, Yolo Aga Odara. Mega, oh. Mega, Yolo. Are you ready? Oh yeah, we are the robots. Oh yeah, let's go. Obewunu, 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 Obewunu. Oh yeah, let's go. Biwororo kobaro kobuko, biwororo kotok meduya, ibunu woru kele Obewunu. Biwororo kobaro kobuko, biwororo kotok meduya, ibunu woru kele Obewunu. Oboroge nerukele, Oboroge nerukele, Oboroge nerukele, Oboroge nerukele. Okawa popo, Okawa rere. He did make us, he did make us swai ibunu yo, ibunu yo. Ibunu waruke. Oh yeah, be the person way. Better know me way. What they call it? Oh, can I wear it to the way? What's silly nobody reader?
It was really an exciting moment because I really enjoyed myself. And that's all on this week on TVM Events Pulse. Don't forget to follow us on our social media platform, like, share, and subscribe. You can watch us on the go via our app accessible on Android Play Store. I am Adize Thompson. Till next time, Merry Christmas and a prosperous Happy New Year.
Welcome to Dursag Engineering and Services Limited. A trusted name in the oil and gas industry, proudly registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission since the year 2000. We hold several specialized permits with the Department of Petroleum Resources, are accredited with service and product codes by NIPEX, certified by Dun & Bradstreet, and proudly ISO 9001:2015 certified. Our head office is strategically located at 43 Airport Road, Warri, Delta State, Nigeria. At Dursag, our areas of expertise cut across critical sectors, including manpower sourcing and supply, both local and highly trained expatriate personnel, engineering services across civil, electrical, instrumentation, and mechanical works, construction and fabrication works, specialized procurement and supply, operations and maintenance services, and integrated marine services, delivering supply boats, crew boats, tugboats, barges, houseboats, and speed boats. We are proud partners to some of the industry's leading players, including NNPC and its subsidiaries, Seplat Petroleum, First Hydrocarbon Nigeria Limited, ND Western, Saipem Contracting Nigeria Limited, and Lee Engineering and Construction, among others. Over the years, we have successfully executed manpower, EPC, and marine support projects with a strong record of excellence. At Dursag Engineering, we are committed to quality, safety, and timely delivery, ensuring that every project meets and exceeds expectations. Dursag Engineering and Services Limited, your trusted partner in delivering world-class engineering and energy solutions.
Hello, Hello, do you want to win amazing prizes? Just text TVN to +234 703 727 2983 and follow us on our social media platform and send a screenshot to our WhatsApp number +234 9028 518367 and stand a chance to grab airtime and data. Don't miss out. Text now.
I brought someone who can help. This is Jesus.
Never heard of him.
We're gonna need a bigger boat!
Jesus is no Messiah. He's nothing.
This is not the end. It's the beginning.
He is the light of the world.
Welcome to Dursag Engineering and Services Limited. A trusted name in the oil and gas industry, proudly registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission since the year 2000. We hold several specialized permits with the Department of Petroleum Resources, are accredited with service and product codes by NIPEX, certified by Dun & Bradstreet, and proudly ISO 9001:2015 certified. Our head office is strategically located at 43 Airport Road, Warri, Delta State, Nigeria. At Dursag, our areas of expertise cut across critical sectors, including manpower sourcing and supply, both local and highly trained expatriate personnel, engineering services across civil, electrical, instrumentation, and mechanical works, construction and fabrication works, specialized procurement and supply, operations and maintenance services, and integrated marine services, delivering supply boats, crew boats, tugboats, barges, houseboats, and speed boats. We are proud partners to some of the industry's leading players, including NNPC and its subsidiaries, Seplat Petroleum, First Hydrocarbon Nigeria Limited, ND Western, Saipem Contracting Nigeria Limited, and Lee Engineering and Construction, among others. Over the years, we have successfully executed manpower, EPC, and marine support projects with a strong record of excellence. At Dursag Engineering, we are committed to quality, safety, and timely delivery, ensuring that every project meets and exceeds expectations. Dursag Engineering and Services Limited, your trusted partner in delivering world-class engineering and energy solutions.
This is TVM. TVM delivers breaking stories, global headlines, and the moments that matter. From exciting sports action to exclusive local events, we keep you connected. Celebrate our culture, people, and voices with powerful documentaries and inspiring stories. Experience premium entertainment, from trending music to urban lifestyle and beyond. Grow your spirit with life-changing messages and uplifting perspectives. Lead the way with bold conversations, fresh ideas, and thought-provoking shows. Wherever you are, whenever you want, watch TVM on all your devices. TVM, your world, your network.
Hello, do you want to win amazing prizes? Just text TVM to +234 703 727 2983 and follow us on our social media platform and send a screenshot to our WhatsApp number +234 9028 518367 and stand a chance to grab airtime and data. Don't miss out. Text now.
Welcome to Dursag Engineering and Services Limited. A trusted name in the oil and gas industry, proudly registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission since the year 2000. We hold several specialized permits with the Department of Petroleum Resources, are accredited with service and product codes by NIPEX, certified by Dun & Bradstreet, and proudly ISO 9001:2015 certified. Our head office is strategically located at 43 Airport Road, Warri, Delta State, Nigeria. At Dursag, our areas of expertise cut across critical sectors, including manpower sourcing and supply, both local and highly trained expatriate personnel, engineering services across civil, electrical, instrumentation, and mechanical works, construction and fabrication works, specialized procurement and supply, operations and maintenance services, and integrated marine services, delivering supply boats, crew boats, tugboats, barges, houseboats, and speed boats. We are proud partners to some of the industry's leading players, including NNPC and its subsidiaries, Seplat Petroleum, First Hydrocarbon Nigeria Limited, ND Western, Saipem Contracting Nigeria Limited, and Lee Engineering and Construction, among others. Over the years, we have successfully executed manpower, EPC, and marine support projects with a strong record of excellence. At Dursag Engineering, we are committed to quality, safety, and timely delivery, ensuring that every project meets and exceeds expectations. Dursag Engineering and Services Limited, your trusted partner in delivering world-class engineering and energy solutions.
Welcome to St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, Nigeria.
8 years of academic excellence doesn't just come as a good Nollywood film. It has been a step-by-step rise in academic achievements with back-to-back outstanding performances in both our junior and senior secondary school certificate examinations. Even so, we strive for constant growth, hence our motto which says, "The soul grows by learning." Education is the art and science of learning, and an academic success is achieved by training the mind to reach above its potential. We here at St. Augustine's College also help in training the body through a variety of sporting activities. We have a standard and fully functional volleyball court, football field, badminton court, and a few others which are promoted for co-ed practice. As we all know, intelligence and smarts have often been argued as to which is most important. Well, whichever side you are on, know that you have the full support of St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, as we provide indoor games which require tactical thinking, such as chess, a mathematical approach to checkers, an educational game like Scrabble, and few others such as snakes and ladders and cards, which helps to ease the stress of workload over the weekend.
And that is not all.
Here, students are taught spiritual, moral, and academic values. While we strive for academic excellence, we do not neglect the spiritual life of our students. In the chapel, the Catholic Mass, prayers, and other spiritual agenda carried out. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and in our refectory, which is always clean, students are served nutritious meals at every point in time. Our school medic is available 24/7 and we have a very comfortable sick bay. In addition to this, we have a variety of laboratories such as the Home Economics Laboratory, where students are taught various crafts such as photography, sewing, and cooking, which help them in the outside world. In the Computer Laboratory, students are taught to be technologically smart. In the Science Laboratory, students carry out physics, chemistry, and biology practicals under the supervision of qualified teachers who break down ambiguous concepts into simpler concepts. The school library is equipped with books which are carefully selected to help each child in their academic journey. Our school is also a center for WAEC, NECO, and GCE examinations, and we have zero tolerance for examination malpractice.
St. Augustine's College, Ogara, is the place to be. Why don't you join this big, great family of ours, where every child is guaranteed to thrive? For more information on the college, you could dial these numbers: 091-699-73723, 091-699-73728, and 091-699-73729. St. Augustine's College, Ogara. The soul grows by learning.
Hello, do you want to win amazing prizes? Just text TVM to +234 703 727 2983 and follow us on our social media platform and send a screenshot to our WhatsApp number +234 9028 518367 and stand a chance to grab airtime and data. Don't miss out. Text now.
This is TVM. TVM delivers breaking stories, global headlines, and the moments that matter. From exciting sports action to exclusive local events, we keep you connected. Celebrate our culture, people, and voices with powerful documentaries and inspiring stories. Experience premium entertainment, from trending music to urban lifestyle and beyond. Grow your spirit with life-changing messages and uplifting perspectives. Lead the way with bold conversations, fresh ideas, and thought-provoking shows. Wherever you are, whenever you want, watch TVM on all your devices. TVM, your world, your network.
I brought someone who can help. This is Jesus.
Never heard of him.
We're gonna need a bigger boat! Jesus is no Messiah. He's nothing.
This is not the end. It's the beginning.
He is the light of the world.
Welcome to St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, Nigeria.
8 years of academic excellence doesn't just come as a good Nollywood film. It has been a step-by-step rise in academic achievements with back-to-back outstanding performances in both our junior and senior secondary school certificate examinations. Even so, we strive for constant growth, hence our motto which says, the soul grows by learning. Education is the art and science of learning, and an academic success is achieved by training the mind to reach above its potential. We here at St. Augustine's College also help in training the body through a variety of sporting activities. We have a standard and fully functional volleyball court, football field, badminton court, and a few others which are promoted for co-ed practice. As we all know, intelligence and smarts have often been argued as to which is most important. Well, whichever side you are on, know that you have the full support of St. Augustine's College, Ogara, Delta State, as we provide indoor games which require tactical thinking such as chess, a mathematical approach to checkers, an educational game like Scrabble, and few others such as snakes and ladders and cards, which helps to ease the stress of workload over the weekend.
And that is not all.
Here, students are taught spiritual, moral, and academic values. While we strive for academic excellence, we do not neglect the spiritual life of our students. In the chapel, the Catholic Mass, prayers, and other spiritual agenda carried out. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and in our refectory, which is always clean, students are served nutritious meals at every point in time. Our school medic is available 24/7, and we have a very comfortable sick bay. In addition to this, we have a variety of laboratories, such as the Home Economics Laboratory, where students are taught various crafts, such as photography, sewing, and cooking, which help them in the outside world. In the Computer Laboratory, students are taught to be technologically smart. In the Science Laboratory, students carry out physics, chemistry, and biology practicals under the supervision of qualified teachers who break down ambiguous concepts into simpler concepts. The school library is equipped with books which are carefully selected to help each child in their academic journey. Our school is also a center for WAEC, NECO, and GCE examinations, and we have zero tolerance for examination malpractice.
St. Augustine's College Ogara is the place to be. Why don't you join this big, great family of ours, where every child is guaranteed to thrive? For more information on the college, you could dial these numbers: 091-699-73723, 091-699-73728, and 091-699-73729. St. Augustine's College, Ogara. The soul grows by learning.
TVM. TVM delivers breaking stories, global headlines, and the moments that matter. From exciting sports action to exclusive local events, we keep you connected. Celebrate our culture, people, and voices with powerful documentaries and inspiring stories. Experience premium entertainment, from trending music to urban lifestyle and beyond. Grow your spirit with life-changing messages and uplifting perspectives. Lead the way with bold conversations, fresh ideas, and thought-provoking shows. Wherever you are, whenever you want, watch TVM on all your devices. TVM, your world, your network.
Hello there, welcome to another episode of Money and Market. I am Fred O'Neill. So, it is no news that there is a new sheriff in town as relating to tax and taxation. Because what we all know is that the new taxation policy has kicked off. But what is news is that many Nigerians still do not understand this new policy. And shocking as it seems, many Nigerians still view taxation as a way of the government trying to drain them of their income. Well, to understand better the new taxation, we will be looking at how really, this taxation, the new taxation is all about. But we can get a better understanding when we look at the former regime in terms of taxation is all about. So today we'll be looking at a topic we titled Nigeria's Taxation Before the New Tax Reform. So this is a period where mainly we'll be reflecting at the former president of Nigeria, Buhari, the late Muhammadu Buhari, had a framework which was dependent on the Finance Act of 2019 to 2023. So they of course, the country operated under this, Finance Act framework. Specifically, these acts from 2019 to 2023 had some existing tax laws like the CITA, the PITA, the VAT, Act, and of course some customs and excise duties. Now, let me just break it down. Companies Income Tax Act, that's the CITA, the Personal Income Tax Act, and yes, the Value Added Tax Act, which is VAT Act, and of course the customs and excise laws. So the president of Nigeria, sitting president of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, addressed Nigerians on January 1, and he insisted that there will be the commencement of the new tax regime on that particular day, which is January 1, 2026. He reiterated the need for, the tax reform, as it were, the new tax reform, to support the government's spending on infrastructural development and for a better growth of the Nigerian economy. But all of that, we're not going to be looking at all of that. We're not going to go into the details. Like I said, in our subsequent episodes of Money and Market, we will look at a critical analysis on the new tax reform. All right, let's start with the different taxes to understand better what happened in the previous tax regime. Let's start proper by looking at the different taxes and how they impacted the different earners before the new tax law came into existence. Let's look from the framework, the legal framework. Nigeria's taxes, like I said, was governed by the Finance Acts of 2019 to 2023. And these acts mainly were controlled by the Federal Inland Revenue Service, which is the FIRS. And of course, on the state level, we had the State Internal Revenue Services, and then the customs. They were in for, import-related taxes. They had the control about this particular one. The basis for all of these controllers, or, those who were to administer on these particular taxes, was to expand the revenue for the federal government without any radical restructuring. Let's look at the value-added tax, which was another tax entirely. And the period we're talking about from 2019 to 2023, and of course from 2023 to 2025, when the present president of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu, came into power, we had the 5% on VAT as at 2020. Then it was increased to 7.5%, which was an upward increment right there about the VAT. Now, the basic essentials that were VAT exempt, essentials that had this exemption when it comes to the value-added tax, they included unprocessed food, medicines, educational materials as well. So these were the categories that saw the exemption when it comes to the VAT in that era. Well, they also had a formula sharing pattern in that particular taxation regime. For the federal government, it was 15%. For state governments, it was 50%, while the local government went away with 35%. Now, all of this brought about higher consumer prices. And one thing which was a negative was that the states relied heavily on the value-added tax than generating revenue internally. We saw that in many of the states in Nigeria. Let's look at another tax, which is the CIT, or you want to say the company income tax. In this particular tax, the percentage that were given to the different organizations or the different levels of strata in this particular one, where that large companies or corporations had to fork out 30% from their revenue, and of course medium companies had 20% to also render. Now, for small companies who had 25 million naira as turnover, or even less than 25 million naira as turnover, they had no, in fact, 0% CIT or company income tax, which on the surface you say is a good one. But this was meant to actually protect these MSMEs, which is the micro, small, and medium enterprises. We look at the next tax, which is the personal income tax. And on this particular one, we had this particular characteristic, which is the pay as you earn for these earners. Now, normally we'll say it's a progressive tax rate because these were the same people. By the way, when it comes to personal income tax, it's invariably relate to salary earners. You know, so for the workers, and in that particular regime, they were the guys that were the most compliant when it comes to tax payment. Well, for informal sector, largely they were outside of the tax net. What does this really mean? It means that salary earners carried most of the tax burden. Let's look at another one, which is the digital and foreign businesses. Well, this one, such category or in such strata in the economy, you understand that foreign digital companies were taxed even without their presence being felt around, as the introduction of significant economic presence brought all that. And in this particular tax for digital and foreign businesses, one thing we noticed was that the enforcement of this particular tax was very, very weak or even non-existent. We move to another form of taxation during different ports, like I mentioned in Lagos,